Intentions nasty. Devil Atelier. Versifer, Uncle Gumball, Rapti, Aska, Little Morphine, Annie, Yasmin. Mr. Misery. Rhodes. Glimpimenta. G-Impimenta. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Disorder. Ezzy, Eddie Spencer, Espen M, ya boy, the Zooted Gayfesh, Benifer the Potato, Somniostatic, JJ Candelabra, Roomy Red, Agent Mad Hat, Peppy Toaster, Benifer the Potato, Page Punk Corpse, Witch Night Melody, Oricow, that's a new name. Maybe it's not a new name, but it looks like a new name. Danny Fallen, Naomi Chance, and everyone else. Tori Cassiatore, Brandy the Taoist Warlock, Ivy Evans, Falmer Flamingo, Marker 85, Fairy Guts. Who else do we have here? SMG Hottie, the Vegan Rancor, Falmer Flamingo, Sonia the Forest Guardian. I am overheating. I'm gonna turn on the fan, and you guys are gonna have to tell me if it's audible or not. Okay, you have to tell me if the fan is audible or not. It might be. I might need to point it down slightly. It is? Damn it. Barely? How bad is it? Can't hear anything? Excellent. I had a dream that you were a VTuber? That made it louder? Huh. Let's try this. Is this fine? What is MyHouse.WAD? Well, we're going to talk about that. It is so hot right now. I might have to turn on the NVIDIA AI fucking audio thing or whatever. But the fan is like a 2 out of 10 for loudness. Ooh. Hold on, let me hear my own stream real quick. Ooh. Hold on, let me hear my own stream real quick. Okay, it's actually not too bad. It's actually not that bad. Okay. It's not too bad. Whatever. I'm gonna deal with it. I don't care. It's really hot. I'll turn it off in a little bit. Oh my god, it's really hot today. And also, I was just running around. As you guys, some of you probably noted, the music started a little bit late today. I was running around a little late today. Oh, that's my toilet paper roll for when I blow my nose. And when I jack off all over the place, right guys, right everybody, woohoo, woohoo, yeah, woohoo, woo, everybody knows, you know, it's summer, woohoo, yeah, Pride Month, baby, woohoo, yeah. Sun's out, dick's out, I don't know, man. Someone's getting a clip ready, oh, I don't care. People clip me all the time, and all it is makes me look better. It's actually amazing. You guys, the clips that go around of me just make me funnier. Recently, people tried to get me on like a clip, and all it was them posting me roasting the shit out of them extremely well. You're correct, Posadas John, of course, unironically. It's hard to make me look bad. Okay, guys, we're gonna talk about that a little bit. But it's true, I don't have many bad clips, and the reason why I don't have many, if any, bad clips is because, unlike some of the weird freaks on the internet, I tend to keep things pretty cool. I have a bit of an arrogant persona in some ways, but I don't take myself too seriously. I like to goof around, I like to gag around, I like to have good conversations with good people, and I like to make fun of bad people. It's that simple. Did you see the Daily Mail having to censor that trans lady's titties? Well, yeah, because of course that's all. We can talk about that in a little bit. Demon Mama who never misses. True, accurate. Goofs and gaffs, gags and giggles. Yeah. We'll check that out in just a minute, Mr. Krabs. We have a lot to go through today, so I don't know how much like extra stuff I'm gonna be. I don't know how many like clips I'm gonna be reacting to or whatever. By the way, if you are here, please, for the love of God, press the motherfucking like button. Smack that like button, okay? Oh my God. Wow, I'm yelling really loud and it's actually like peeking out the mic. What the hell's going on here? You know, it's funny. My limiter got busted, so now I wonder if my limiter is not working at all. That makes me a little worried. I should probably put an internal limiter at like somewhere. I don't know, whatever. How bad is it? Is it bad? Does it sound bad? The whole thing was last stream my extremely minimal light host like plugin setup where I have like an equalizer and a compressor and stuff like that is very, very minimal, but it broke for some reason and I haven't actually had time to sit down and troubleshoot what went wrong with it. You guys probably remember the busted thing. Oh, is this one out? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Let's react to me immediately. Oh, that's my toilet paper roll for when I blow my nose. And when I jack off all over the place. Right, guys? Right, everybody? Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo!
Excellent.
Everybody knows,
Perfect timing.
You know, it's summer. Woohoo! Yeah! Pride Month, baby! Woohoo! Yeah! Excellent. Perfect clip. I love it. You know that these types of clips only make me more famous, right? You can't embarrass me. I already committed to being a clown on the internet. It only makes me more powerful. I'm like a demon clown that like when you laugh at my jokes, it makes me stronger. It's incredible. Brandy, the Taoist warlock with the $5 says, it's not enough to bash in heads, you have to bash in minds, true, and hearts, and everything else that you can pound into. Merrick, it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing wonderfully today, Merrick. Great to see you. Great to see you. Today, we have a lot of things to talk about. I have been feeling relatively low energy lately. Something about the heat really gets to me. And thankfully, we had like a cool day yesterday, which was really, really nice. But I come from a cold state, okay? So the heat makes me feel all sleepy and eepy and tired out, and I'm like, meh, you know, and I get all, weh. But today, I am going to fill your ears with lots and lots of fun content. We have a whole bunch of really interesting things to talk about, and a bunch of stupid things as well. We're going to be talking about, I'm going to be reacting to a really, really, really funny Michael Knowles clip, which I've been really avoiding reacting to any of the like bog standard conservative trans hate people for a while, because I just don't really think it does anything anymore. There was a point in time where I felt that there was like a value. We're going to talk about this in a little bit more in depth, but yeah, today we're going to laugh at one because it's particularly funny, okay? It's particularly good. Then we're going to be talking about Reddit. We're going to be excuse me. We're going to be talking about Reddit a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I have to talk about Reddit. And you might be going, but why, don't you hate Reddit? And yes, the answer is I do kind of hate Reddit, but we also have to talk about it. And then we're gonna talk about online negativity and its flip side, online positivity, and what these things mean and why it's worth talking about. And then we're gonna talk about UFOs. And then finally, we're gonna chill out and we're gonna play MyHouse.WAD live on stream. Everybody has been telling me I need to play MyHouse.WAD. I know literally nothing about it except that it is allegedly inspired by House of Leaves, which is a book that I'm familiar with but that I have never read. All of my IRL friends have been telling me I need to go check it out, and a couple of people have told me that I should play it on stream. So I figured, I haven't seen anybody else besides the literal creator of Doom, John Romero, playing it on stream. So why don't I get on board and talk about that? So that should be fun and interesting and cool. Voosh is allegedly reading House of Leaves. I've heard that he hasn't started it yet, but he said he was interested in it. Your hair is getting longer, looking great. Yeah, it is. It's actually getting nice and long. You can't actually easily see the little ponytail back here, but yeah, it's getting longer and I quite like it. I'm happy my hair is long again. I had fun while it was short, but I was in an awkward period that I didn't like for a while. Delicious. I have a very yummy, locally made cola, and it tastes awesome. I'm ready for the return of long hair, mama. I'm also planning on coloring my hair soon. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I haven't decided yet, but I think I'm gonna bleach it and then go from there, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so. Yeah, I want to color my hair again. You guys, I saw a clip recently from one of my old videos, and it made me really happy because my hair looked awesome in my old videos, like really awesome. Now, of course, I went all out. This was like 2 years ago now when I went and worked with a hair artist to get my hair done on a truly legendary level, but it looked so good for so long. And I want to go back to something similar, even if I don't go that hard this time. It really did look incredible. Let me see if I can find the pictures of it. I have them here somewhere. I know that my pictures are here somewhere. Let me see if I can find them real quick so I can show you guys what it looked like. Yeah, here we go. This was it after it started to fade, and it still looked fucking legendary. Look at that. Look at how good I looked there. What a legendary hair color job that was with Fawn in the background. Oh, Fawn is such a sweetheart. Fawn is so pretty. Here's what it looked like the day that I got it done. This was like the day after I got it done. It was bright red, and I had the sides painted so that if I put my hair up, you could see there was like a swirl painted into my hair on this side. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, lately I've been chilling with the hairstyle. Well, not really chilling. I've just been letting it grow back out. I cut it short, and I was really happy when I first cut it short. And then I got into the awkward period, and you know how awkward periods are. They're no good. Awkward periods, they smell. They're terrible. Nobody likes them because they feel terrible. So there you go. Looks like a hell of a boss side character. I know. How are the critters? The critters are doing great. Actually, the critters were just moving out. We got a new mattress, which is cool because I've mentioned this before. We have a mega bed set up. So we have a double king mattress set up. But one of our mattresses is like really old. Like I've had it for years, and it's held up really well, but it was time for us to get a new mattress. And so the critters have been moving a new mattress into the yard. New mega bed. Yeah, that's right. The new and revitalized mega bed, which is very exciting and super, super awesome. No, actually not stinky. It's just kind of worn out. Like, this mattress is like, I mean, it's been, I hate mattress waste. Mattresses are like one of those things that create a lot of waste because they get thrown out and they're made out of like, you know, microplastics and shit, and they don't biodegrade easily. It really sucks, so I always feel bad. We held on to this one probably for longer than we should because all of the like springs in it were wearing out. So we had to get a new one. But the new one is very exciting, and I'm really excited to see how it works. We also got some new bed frames, which is pretty exciting. Previously, we had them up on little platforms, but we decided we wanted to move off of the little platforms and into an actual, like, raised bed frame. So we now have matching bed frames for both of our mattresses, and we're going to be able to have storage space underneath, and that's very, very exciting. You can fit a mattress in a mailbox? Yes, actually. Ours also came in the mail. It doesn't really come in the mail or in your mailbox, but they fold it up really tiny and they vacuum pack it, and it sucks all the air out. So you end up with like this little tiny rolled up thing, and when you cut it, it literally goes like, poo, and there's like warning stickers all over it that say, be careful when you cut it because it's gonna pop open, and that's what it does. You can't literally fit it in a mailbox, but they come in a box, which is pretty cool. I went to a power plant that burned trash once, and I saw some mattresses go in. Wow, I have a feeling that was probably very bad for the environment. Burning trash is actually really terrible for the air. People think that, oh, well, you know, you're recycling it into energy, which is true, but trash burning produces an incredible amount of toxins. But still, that's kind of cool anyway. Imagine going to the ER because you got knocked out by a mattress. Not the worst reason to go to the ER, believe it or not. There's actually significantly worse reasons to go to the ER. All right, it's nice and cool in here. I'm turning the fan off. I'm starting to notice the fan noise myself. So if I start to melt in real time, I might have to turn the fan back on, but I feel nice and cooled down now. Did you know that Socked on Left is streaming again? I didn't. That's pretty cool. Congratulations and welcome back to the streaming world. I look forward to your streaming future. I hope it goes well. Read the first page of the link? What? Why have you linked me something on Amazon? What is this? Huh? How do I... What? The first page? The Air Affair? By Jasper Fafor... What is this? My father had a face that could stop a clock. I don't mean that he was ugly or anything. It was a phrase the chrono guard used to describe someone who had the power to reduce time to an ultra slow trickle. Dad had been a colonel in the chrono guard and kept his work very quiet. So quiet, in fact, we didn't know he'd gone rogue at all until his timekeeping buddies raided our house one morning, clutching a seize and eradication order, out open dated at both ends and demanding to know where he was. What am I supposed to be getting from this? This sounds like some kind of bonkers fiction? What? Huh? What? The Time Cops? Are we watching Space Cops? What's the Red Letter Media one? Isn't there a movie called Time Cop? Or is that... No, there's a Space Cop. So we're watching this now?
Party's over, kids. The clown has arrived. I'm from a more enlightened age, the space age. From the future of space, outer space.
Okay, well, I'll take your word that that book is leftist, but I don't know how I was supposed to get that from the first page of it. And honestly, it kind of just felt like I was being dropped into a very unfamiliar place. Well, thanks for the recommendation. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, the Time books are good. Wednesday Next books are also good. Okay, that's great. You're good. You're good. I'm just wondering. I'm just a little confused as to. It's all good. We're all good. I'm not mad at anybody or anything. I was just a little confused. That's all. I don't remember what I was talking about. Mattresses or something, right? I'm gonna go off on a bird rant for a minute, and you guys are all gonna stay along for the ride. So have fun. Lately, our yard has been attracting even more birds than previously. So some of you who have been around watching my show for a while will know that I really, really like birds, and that I have been slowly building up my yard, like how many bird feeders and things like that I have in the yard. And we have reached a level of bird biodiversity that is truly amazing and actually brings me joy every single day of my life. So we have diversified the food options that are in the feeders. And actually, we had put out a hummingbird feeder, but the hummingbirds weren't actually going to the feeder because the plants that we're growing this year have been attracting the hummingbirds to them instead. So we actually took down the hummingbird feeder because they're just going to all of our plants instead. However, recently, we have had a bunch of newcomers to the yard, including our very own Stellar's Jay, which I've mentioned has come to the yard before, but now literally every single day we have a Stellar's Jay out here. We have a whole family of cowbirds, including, get this, an unidentifiable bird. We have a bird in our yard that is not in any of my bird handbooks, that does not seem to be identifiable by the bird identification app that I have, because I believe it's a literal, actual mutant bird. It appears to be some type of cowbird, but it has a different color pattern than any of the other birds that we've seen, and none that I have seen in the book. So I think it's got some kind of chimerism or something like that going on. It is a bird that looks like a cowbird, which, for those who don't know, let me show you what a cowbird looks like. They're super, super, super cute, okay? I love cowbirds, okay? Here we go. So this is what a cowbird looks like. This is what a male cowbird looks like, and then I'll show you what a female cowbird looks like, which is right here. Oh, here's two at once. That's a perfect way to look at them, okay? Hold on, here we go. Oh, what? That was a... They faked me out with the image. There we go. So I'll zoom this image up. Here's what a cowbird looks like, okay? So this is the male cowbird, and this is the female cowbird, okay? And they're really, really cute birds. They are blackbirds. They are parasitic. They are brood parasites, which is extremely funny. Actually, can I just tell you something extremely funny about these birds? So in my bird identification book, there's a note at the bottom that talks about them, and it says, I'm gonna try and paraphrase this to the most accurate degree that I can. It says, cowbirds are brood parasites, and their eggs have been found in the nests of over 200 separate species of birds in the United States. Get that. They actually have been found to lay their eggs in the nests of 200 different species of birds, okay? Now, it gets even funnier because they say, the book says, while most birds, while some birds will reject those eggs and throw them out of the nest, most birds do not. And some birds have even been observed giving preferential treatment to the cowbird babies. Which is just the funniest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It's like, we like this one better. It gives you more food. Why can't you be like baby cowbird? Horrible, but also hilarious, okay? Adorable. By the way, No Justice, thank you very, very much for the raid. Deeply appreciate that for the redirect. Thank you so very much. Anyway, all of this was to give you an idea of what cowbirds look like, which, of course, is like this. This is the cowbirds, okay? Now, the other cowbird, or the mystery bird that we haven't been able to identify, looks like, almost like a female cowbird, okay? But instead of having, like, plumage that is, like, brown with light feathers in between, it has a speckled egg pattern all over its back. So it's got darker fur than most of the female cowbirds, okay? It actually looks like this, almost. Here, this is one of the known variants of cowbirds. So imagine this, but this belly, but on its back, it's a speckled egg pattern instead. So big blotchy shapes of white that go across multiple feathers, which is so weird. I'm pretty sure that it is a unique morph of the cowbird, because it looks just like a cowbird otherwise, but it has this weird speckled egg pattern that we've never seen before. And that's one of the new birds that has come to our yard that we have come to quite love and enjoy. Additionally, we have now confirmed that we have multiple woodpeckers, including a pair of northern flickers, which previously we had only ever seen one northern flicker. And I'll show you guys the northern flicker because they're really cute. I've shown it before, but I'm going to show it again. They are so cute, okay? And now that wasn't a bird, that was a car. This is the northern flicker, okay? Beautiful, adorable bird, okay? Look at this. Beautiful bird, okay? And we have 2 of these that come to our yard. Look at his little mustache. Look at his mustache. Yes, I use the Merlin app constantly, Leyline Loss. I love the Merlin app. That's the app that I use. Also, Rapti says, behold this video of my buddy Valsalia's pet chickens. Okay, let's watch the chickens. Here we go. Chicken time. Chickens! I love chickens. We used to have chickens, and they're amazing. You could hold them and pet them. Cute! What an adorable chickens. They're so cute. I think chickens are adorable. Look at them, they're all just hanging out. And look at how nice their plumage is. What a funky dude! Hello there! Oh my god! These look like such healthy chickens. Beautiful plumage. Oh, hello there. Hi. I love chickens. Oh my god. As an owner of a parrot, chickens and pigeons or doves are the better pet bird for the majority of people. Yeah, parrots are really, really cool birds, but they do take a lot of care. They need a lot of attention because they're very social birds. And they can be a little picky. What an amazing video of chickens. Thank you for sending that along. What a cute video. I love birds, and it makes me happy whenever I get to see new birds. Oh, also check this out. You guys want to see something crazy cool? Oh, what? Give me the full image. There we go. Look, northern flickers have a really long tongue. Look at that. Blip. Blip. Gayfesh says, have you seen the Chorb, the chicken orb? It's a portable chicken cage. Lets them walk around and forage without being able to jump over barriers. That sounds awesome. I've never heard of that, but that sounds super awesome. I wish my tongue was as long as that, but I'm lucky. I have a split tongue, so I shouldn't complain. They don't have a split tongue. Dust Aeon says, this year I had so many tits in my yard. Great tits, coal tits, and Eurasian blue tits. Because this year is the Eurasian magpies arrived way later than usual, and now it's back to the usual huge amount of magpies, which I absolutely love. Magpies are beautiful. They're so cute. And also, there are so many cool types of birds. Everybody, of course, makes immature jokes because they're called a tit, but they're really amazing. In fact, let me show you a really cute one, which is my mom's favorite bird. And for Christmas, I got my mom a handcrafted stuffed one of these. Not an actual stuffed bird. It was a handmade replica. Look at this cute little thing. Here. The juniper titmouse. What a cute little thing. Oh my God, they're so cute. One thing I'm looking forward to is at some point this summer, I'm hoping to go over to the coastal area of my great state of Washington and go check out some of the coastal birds, because I don't get to see coastal birds a lot. Oh, another thing, our great blue heron is back, which is amazing. We have, oh, actually, oh, I bet it's in here. I bet I have it right here. Hold on, let me show you. I could probably show you a picture of it that's from my book. It's the heron. Heron. Oh, that's, oops, I've gone too far. No, here we go, heron. Heron. The great blue heron, page 94. Here we go. The great blue heron. That one right there. Oh, it's out of focus. This big boy right here. And these guys are super cool because they actually fly in a really weird pattern. They fly with their necks in like an S shape, so they're really easy to identify. And in the mornings, we see him fly over down to some water that's near us, and it's amazing. They're huge. It's so big. It flies way up in the sky, and you can see it no matter where it flies. Amazing, truly amazing. We have had, now that one unfortunately doesn't come to our yard. We would have to have like a lake or a pond or a swamp in our yard in order for it to come by our yard. But the fact we get to see it at all, the amount of birds we have, we've got sparrows, finches, we've gotten 3 different types of chickadee in our yard. We have a swarm of starlings, two northern flickers, a downy woodpecker, a bunch of crows that, we have like been bonding with the crows like really well. The crows come to our yard and they'll literally like, they don't ask us explicitly for food, but they'll stand on our fence and they'll just kind of sit there and look at us until we give them some food. And we'll give them stuff that's really healthy to them. So we'll give them nuts, berries, and little pieces of suet. It's so cute. Yeah, we love them so much. Anyway, the bird, I won't spend too much more time on the birds. I just wanted to tell you one of the things that has been going very, very wonderfully in my life is the increased bird biodiversity that has been coming from my bird feeder project and our gardening project. We also have been growing a bunch of new plants this year. We planted fuchsias and I always forget the name of the other one. We planted lupines and fuchsias, and we have 2 thriving tomato plants right now, which is so amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. The tomato plants are really small. I've never done tomatoes before, so I don't know if we're actually gonna get tomatoes from them at any point, but we're certainly gonna try. Yeah. I love that you bond with them. Also, thank you for taking the time and researching what's healthy for them to feed. Of course. I spend a lot of time reading about the food. We actually have 2 different food mixes that we blend together because we want to be able to get food that is best for all of the different types of birds that show up in our area. We have quite a diversity of different birds, so I try to make sure that we have a blend that fits the ones that we see the most frequently. And of course, we use we also have a suet feeder, which is quite good for the birds, especially as winter comes along, because they can eat suet and it gives them a lot of energy, which lets them stay warm. So, yeah. They have like a list on the bag. Yeah, some do. Some will tell you that, but I actually use my bird books. There's a bunch of different bird books that I'll use to learn about what they need, and I've also read blogs and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's just something that is interesting to me. We also, oh God, that's just some of the stuff that I've been very passionate about recently. I've been over the last few years, I've been trying to increase the number of ways that I can engage directly with the world, the living world around me. Unfortunately, you know, everybody in lefty spaces is super familiar with everyone, you know, mourning the public commons and you know, car-centric cities that get rid of, you know, space that's good for humans. But the other side is that it also gets rid of lots of space that's good for animals. Habitat destruction is a huge problem. So it's something that's become increasingly important to me over the years, is finding ways in which I can, in whatever small way that I have at my fingertips, impact positively animal habitats. And it's wild because I didn't really expect it to be so drastic. When we first moved to this location that we're at, there were no birds that came to our yard except for some sparrows. We would have sparrows that lived in the bushes, and occasionally you might see a finch, and if we were lucky, we might see a hummingbird come to some of the plants that we have. But since we've changed the plants some of the plants we have in the yard, we've put up the bird feeder. We're actually working on getting some water, like fresh water, you know, with like a bubbler, so they have cycling fresh water, which apparently is like a huge way to attract birds to your yard. But since then, not just our yard, but our neighbors' yards have had more birds in them as well. It really makes a big difference. Yeah, and I don't know, it's cool. It makes me happy. It makes me feel good about life. Yeah. We've even changed our lawn. We changed our lawn. We've been sowing clover instead of the lawn grass, the like sort of typical turf, and it's been hugely successful. This year especially, huge sections of the lawn that were struggling are now full of clover, and we have bees in our yard again, which is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, super cool. So, plus it makes the lawn softer, which is awesome. Yeah. It also keeps mosquitoes from breeding in the still water. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bees sting you though? No, they don't actually. I haven't been stung by a bee in years, even though we have bees in our yard. They don't sting you at all unless you like destroy them. Yeah. I also went from normal grass to clover and moss. Yeah, clover and moss is a better, like, turf is not sustainable. Most turf grass is not, like, it's not a local grass, and it's designed for easy maintenance and not for, like, friendliness to the local life. And also, turf grass is, again, also generally designed for ease of maintenance and not even comfort or attractiveness. I can tell you a yard with lots of clover flowers in it looks way more beautiful. We have red and white flowers all over our yard now, and it's way, way better than than just typical flat cut green grass. Yeah. And it's softer too. Yep. Yep. Killjoy says, we're trying to xeriscape and use succulents because we live in a desert, so a yard is literally impossible. Kentucky bluegrass is literally weed, and it chokes out other plants because it's invasive. Yeah. Yeah, no. Good on you for making your yard livable while fitting in with the local environment. They want us to touch grass. Well, touch grass is a general statement, okay? See, grass, there are all kinds of grasses, but when people often refer to grass, they're referring to lawn grass, which I don't know all that much about, like, the different types of lawn grasses, except that they're sort of like, they're cultivated by companies to be able to be easy to sell and easy to propagate in people's yards. So The truth is, there are many good grasses to touch. Touch grass is a general term, etc., etc. Why did suburbanites make manicured lawns a thing? Because it's easy. Because it's easy to do. It's repeatable. It's efficient from a yard maintenance perspective. It makes the yards look uniform, so you have uniform houses that are easy to photograph and easy to sell. Yeah. Yeah. Fescue. What's fescue? Fescue grass. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I know these things. Those are cute. Interesting. You ever realize how white suburban just means the exact same thing block after block? Well, yeah, there's a reason for that. It's because suburbia was not built up, like, it wasn't even built up by people in the sense that, I mean, obviously people did build suburbia, but suburbia was planned by developers so that you could have, you know, lots of houses that were attractive to look at while you were looking at them in magazines, while you were looking at them on websites, while you were doing a tour of them, and easily planned neighborhoods. And of course, like, something that is modular and easy to repeat, something that is systematized to that degree, becomes very efficient for a corporation to build and sell those houses en masse. It becomes easy to communicate exactly what you're getting. So yeah, yep, yes. A wasp character. One more short video. All right, let's do these memes real quick. Let's do these memes. I'll do some memes. All right, first we have a Wario meme. Let's do it.
Pick Wario.
Wario!
No, Vern, this is how you do it. Wario.
I haven't like started the game yet. I'm already having a freaking aneurysm.
Because you pick Wario.
Play Wario!
No, Vern, this is how you do it. He pick Wario.
I need the boo. No, I need the boo. Okay, come on, boo. Wario!
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 Oh, they did it together.
Alright.
Hello, tipster.
Wario!
No, Nick, this is how you do it. You pick Wario. Alright, Evie, you pick Wario.
Characters again.
Wait, Magic Concho, should I pick Wario?
Obviously you pick Wario. Wario! Wow, Joe Biden's really giving it his all there. Good on him. All right, this wasn't as good as the last Wario meme, but still pretty good. All right, let's see the moves. Let's see the animations. I want to see these beautiful animations. Let's do it. Oh, this is something else. Damn. Is this art from the original manga or something? It looks awesome. So they're doing like a remaster? This art looks sick as hell. Oh, so it's a game. They're doing a new game. Oh, okay. I thought this was like an advertisement for the manga. This is like for a game. All right, that's kind of cool. That's kind of awesome. I mean, Kinnikuman has like some really, really awesome character designs. Again, I have never really gotten into Kinnikuman, but I can absolutely acknowledge how absolutely sick the character designs are. You need to do muscle studies? Yeah, do your muscle studies. Do your muscle studies. What's this? What made you laugh? No, no, they don't get to steal. They don't get to steal. They don't get to steal the glory. They denounced the lady. All right, let's talk about it. All right, let's talk about it, everybody. It's time. It's time. You guys have prompted the topic. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. Did you guys hear? My lovely imps, my fellow patriot imps, all of you who care about the sanctity of America, did you guys hear that Joe Biden had titties out at the White House? Joe Biden personally endorsed titties out at the White House. Can you believe it? America's falling. Press like and subscribe if you're a true patriot. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it. I'm gonna bring it in a little bit. Let's bring it in just a tiny bit. Hey, my camera's a little out of focus. What the hell? It's because I went to refocus on the birds, the bird rant before. All right, there we go. That's a little better. Okay, everybody. First of all, Joe Biden made a very public, very supportive statement for Pride Month this year, even going so far as to fly the Progress Pride banner at the White House, which is a pretty cool, gesture. And he invited a whole bunch of trans people to the White House, a whole bunch of gay people, a whole bunch of lesbians, a whole bunch of bisexual people, bunch of people to the White House to talk about various things. And one of them at one point took off her top, didn't show any nipple though, just took off her top and did this next to a trans woman next to a trans man who did this, and he had his shirt off and you could see his top surgery scars. Now, of course, the fact that this photo was taken caused a complete and utter meltdown on the right wing. They have been screaming about it for about a week or so since this happened. I don't know, maybe it was a couple days ago. I don't remember how many days ago it was. I don't honestly care. And of course, they're insane. Nobody cares. Having your hand over your nipples and not even showing your nipples and taking a cute little photo with your friend who just got their, top surgery. No one cares. No one in the world cares except for prudish conservatives. Now, the irony, of course, is that all of the conservatives have to pretend to be super offended while they pretend that trans women aren't women. They have to pretend that trans women's boobs are female boobs, which is a weird thing. It's kind of strange, isn't it? That conservatives can believe that trans women aren't women, but also that trans women's boobs are women's boobs and therefore need to be, legislated harshly by the law. It's kind of a weird, stupid, idiotic hypocrisy that kind of lays bare that they don't know what they're talking about. But guys, I want to tell you something. It doesn't matter. Of course, the White House was like, please don't take your tits out on the lawn. That was disrespectful. We're not going to invite you again because you took your tits out on the lawn, even though she's still covered up anyway. But guys, let me just tell you a quick experience, okay? I know that Americans have a reputation for literally never leaving America, and that's true. They do never leave America. But if you walk literally anywhere outside of America, no one gives a shit about tits and nudity as much as Americans, besides like maybe a small group of super, super conservative countries in the Middle East. That's about it. Everywhere else, no one cares. I went to Germany when I was pretty young. I was like 11. No, wait. I would have been like, yeah, I was like 11 or 12 when I went to Germany with my dad. I went to Germany, Austria, the Netherlands, and France. In all of these countries, there were tits everywhere. Literally on Main Street, there will be soap ads with a naked woman washing her body with soap, and you will see her tits. There will be penises on TV. There will be vaginas on TV. You will drive past a nudist beach where there are naked old men and naked old women, okay? Nobody in the world cares about the human body in its naked form to the same degree that deranged American conservatives do. These people are the most embarrassing prudes on the entire planet. The entire planet laughs at them because they are so embarrassing, and you should laugh at them too. It just doesn't matter. As it turns out, going like this and going, ha, on the White House isn't actually a sign of anything good or bad. It's just a lady going like this at the White House, covering up her nipples, but not technically having a shirt on. You see worse at your local beach. I don't know, newsflash, guys. If you go to any local beach ever, I mean, unless it's winter, but like if you go in the summer to any beach, you're gonna see people with tiny fucking swimsuits. You're gonna see people with thongs. You're gonna see people with barely anything on. You're gonna see people sunbathing. Who cares? It's tits. Who cares at all? It's so stupid. It's such a stupid thing to have a meltdown over, and yet meltdown they have. I guess this is my solidarity statement to the lady who barely showed her tits on the White House. Good for you. And also, wow, you did it. Like, I don't know. You know, it's really funny. You know that like a good chunk of American states have passed laws that say that it's not illegal to have your tits out? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but men walk around shirtless all the time. They like literally walk around with their shirts off and their male presenting nipples out, and nobody gives a shit. I don't know, like, isn't DC one of the places where that's the case? It's legal for women to be topless in DC, so she didn't even do anything wrong. She literally did nothing wrong. New York, I know New York is like that. Pretty sure California is like that. Washington is like that. I'm hearing from the chat that DC is like that. Yeah, DC is one of them. Let's see. DC topless laws. Yeah, it's legal to be topless in Washington, D.C. She literally didn't break any laws. She did nothing wrong. She did nothing wrong. So, yeah, hot take, conservatives are stuck in the Middle Ages. They're pathetic, embarrassing people. They get mad over everything, even when it's completely hypocritical, even when it goes against their own viewpoint. They're like, oh, you're not a woman, but your tits are women. Therefore, you need to be subjected to our medieval laws. Men can go topless, but women can't because there's something magical about boobies. If I see boobies, I have to start jacking off immediately where I stand. Ah! I mean, I'm not kidding, by the way. That is how a lot of these people are. A lot of conservatives, the reason why they feel the need to legislate whether or not women can go topless but not men is because they personally won't be able to keep it in their pants if they have to see titties. It's also really weird. Did you guys know that conservatives are super hostile to breastfeeding? Isn't that super weird? Like that conservatives are supposedly all about about like traditional family and women doing their role. But then when it comes to breastfeeding, they're like, that's disgusting. Oh my God, what a scandal. And of course the answer is that they don't actually care about any sort of consistency. All they care about is the right to be able to control women, to tell women what they can and cannot do, to be able to control other people's bodies and have command over them. And it's funny, when it comes to that, they're perfectly fine with treating trans women as women, which of course we all know trans women are women. And they kind of give away the game, that they also think trans women are women too, but, you know, only they pretend otherwise when it's convenient for them. It's so deranged. And it's stupid that we all have to pretend that our entire political system has to do song and dance around these people, because nobody should take them seriously at all whatsoever. No one in their right mind has a problem with a woman breastfeeding. No one in their right mind should have, no one who has any sort of internal mental consistency should have any problem with anyone being topless, but especially should have no problem with women being topless, given that it's considered normal for men to be topless. It is hilarious that this is where we're at. And I want you guys to remember that in like 2016, actually, you know, people even do it to this day, where they go, oh, come on, the Republican Party, they've modernized. The Republican Party, they don't really want to take us back to medieval times. Sure, some of them are like, you know, they're conservative, but, you know, they're not unreasonable. No, they literally are. The conservative movement in America unironically believes there is something intrinsically sexual and intrinsically offensive about a woman's chest. They actually believe that there is just something spiritual and magical that makes a boob, a nipple that is on the top of a boob, worse than a nipple that is on top of a fucking moob. You're telling me I'm supposed to be more fucking offended by like a pretty trans girl going like this with a picture in front of the White House than I am supposed to be offended by like fucking Donald Trump's disgusting nipples sticking out through his shirt when he's sweaty on a hot day? You think I'm supposed to fucking be more offended by a trans woman's tits than I am supposed to be the fact that they let Mitch McConnell walk anywhere in public looking like a literal corpse? Are you fucking kidding me? No, man, not gonna happen. I don't care. I'm not gonna be gaslit into thinking that it's wrong to believe that everyone should be able to go topless if they really want to. And I'm not gonna be gaslit into believing that this woman who didn't break the law, who was obeying the law in Washington, D.C., did anything wrong. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, so that's my take, I guess. Is there anything that I missed? Oh yeah, I forgot. Just before that, they were freaking out because the flag, the Progress Pride flag, Pride, let me show you. You guys know this flag. Come on, everybody here knows this flag. But I'll show it for the view, I'll show it for the benefit of the people, okay? Of the non-gay people. This one, you know this flag? It's got the rainbow for all the LGBT for pansexual people. We've got the black and people of color. We've got the trans flag. We've got the intersex. It's a fine flag. And actually, I'm going to be completely honest. I think it looks best when flown vertically. I think it actually looks really cool when it was flown like it was at the White House. Here, I'll just even get the picture of it at the White House. Here. They've got pictures of it all over the place. Here it is. Here's the image that they got super mad about, okay? This is the one. Look at that. Oh, actually, they didn't even do the one with the intersex on it. It was just the normal one. But yeah, they were getting super mad. They were like, this is... Okay, hold on. Can I find the tweet? Hold on. Let me see if I can find the actual tweet. I think it was, maybe it was Tim Pool. Yeah, I think it was Tim Pool who was having a fucking meltdown. Yeah. Here we go. That slope sure was slippery, huh? Slippery slope. Just let them get married. How does this affect you personally? 10 years later, state-enforced homosexuality. With the picture of the Biden White House. And it's actually funny. It looks like they edited this one so that you couldn't even see the flag on top. I don't know if it's edited or if it's just a deceptive angle. There was another one too. There was one of yeah, here it is. Here's Tim Pool. What does it, Tim Pool retweeted this. What does it mean when my nation places a new flag in a position of primacy on the building? That the house of the president, you might be saying to yourself, and then Tim Pool here is like, does this flag divide the US? Yes! The president knows this flag is not supported by most Americans, but does not care. Flying a flag of ideology over the flag of the country. Dipshit, it's right up there. You're the idiot who decided to look at a image that doesn't show you that literally on the roof of the White House is flying a fucking flag. These are banners. These American flags don't even count as American flags because they're being flown vertically. They're banners for an event, you clown. The White House has fallen. They flew a rainbow flag. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't, it's, how is anyone supposed to be taking this shit seriously? How is anyone supposed to take any of this shit seriously? And then of course, immediately afterwards, they flip out about tits. She showed her. Well, she didn't actually show her nipples because they were covered because she was going like this, but she went like this. She went like this. Oh! Get over it. You fucking pussies. You fucking pussies. All right, everybody. I should probably take a breather. But what else am I supposed to do but react with extreme ridicule to these people? Actual jokes. Truly the most fragile people on the entire planet, okay? Just incapable of even swallowing the most basic level of, hey, some people think slightly differently than you. No, everything is a meltdown. Everything is the end of the world. Everything is the end of Western civilization. It's just a never-ending freak-out session. They're having constant mental breakdowns, and they want us to pretend like these people are serious or that these people should be allowed to have any say in the future of the world. They shouldn't. People like Tim Pool, people like his stupid followers who eat this slop up, they're not ready, okay? They're not ready to participate in the future of the human race. They should be relegated to basically the modern equivalent of like an Xbox Live lobby where they can scream slurs at each other and play a little video game so that their fifis don't get hurt. But they should not be allowed to like participate in the rest of the world with us, in my opinion. Because, and I don't mean that like legally, like sure, they should have the legal right, but nobody should take them seriously. We should basically pat them on the heads and push them along their way. Go on, go on. Go play over in the mud slop pile. Oh my goodness. Anyway, that's all I have to say. The tits out on the White House is not a big deal. Obviously, no one cares. It's legal to have your tits out in Washington, D.C. because Washington, D.C. is one of many states which have acknowledged that there's nothing inherently different between a man's chest and a woman's chest, besides the fat deposits that are there, and sometimes not even that. I mean, come on, guys. You're telling me that you're trying to tell me that fucking Don Jr. and Chris Christie and Ted Cruz don't have some breast tissue going on? Are you guys trying to tell me that with a straight face? Come on, man. Let's be real. Get real. Come on, Jack. Get real. Anyway, that's all I have to say. It's not a big deal. No one should care about it. And if you do, you are a giant, whining, blubbering baby. And you should get over yourself, frankly. Yeah. So, if you liked my little rant, if you had a fun time, smack the subscribe button below. If you want to whine about my takes, please do so in the comments. If you think it was funny, tell me what you thought was great in the comments. Love you all very much. There you go. Actually, DC isn't a state. True, you got me. Zing, zing, bazinga. Hold on. Here.
Bazinga.
There you go. You happy? You happy? You got your bazinga. There you go. Congratulations. Can you help me decipher this meme with your knowledge of the Bible? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do this one. I can help you decipher this meme. Absolutely. Leviticus 18:22. You shall not lie with mankind as with womankind. It's an abomination. And then you have the smug Christian over here. Stop quoting Leviticus 11:7, you fucking Judaizer. We can eat our pork because Jesus died for our sins. John 3:16. So this meme is referring to the fact that conservatives often use the Old Testament to denounce Christianity and then literally ignore the nearby passages which forbid them to eat pork. And if they took it with any seriousness, that they would also forbid them from eating pork, would forbid them from wearing mixed clothing, would damn them to hell if they had tattoos. It's a fundamental, a classic Christian blunder. Christians grabbing Old Testament verses that denounce things that they don't like and then conveniently ignoring passages that are within, like, pages of the exact point that they're quoting because it's something that they like. They want to scoff down their bacon McDoubles and they want to fucking dress with their Walmart mixed clothes and they want to have their tattoos that say, "What would people think if they knew I was a Jesus freak?" Also, I have some real quick. There you go. There's your Christian meme translation of the day. Real quick, I gotta read some donos. I've gotten some really kind donos. Ron's KFC, I'm here for the Biden booba and to watch the right get triggered. Ron KFC, thank you so very much for supporting the show. Truly means the world to me. Thank you very, very much. Appalachian Anarchist says, I'm high as balls. Is this thing live? You tell him, mama. It's live. Thank you very, very much. And Vontux says, what the fuck is up with conservatives just on a fundamentally? They can't cope with feelings of disgust. They can't control their own urges. They can't cope with ambiguity. I don't want to be existentialist here, but how can I not be with these folks? The answer is that the real answer is that nobody can, okay? Nobody gets along with conservatives. That's why conservatives ball up in the corner and cry together and suck their thumbs and hide in their safe spaces. It's really funny because conservatives, of course, for years have made an entire thing out of being like anti-safe space, but these guys are the original safe space creators. These guys would burn people at the stake for religious disagreements. You disagree with the way that they prepare their meal? Burnt at the stake for witchcraft! They're pathetic and embarrassing. Also, real quick, let me bring up my website donos because I got some website donos I want to read as well. Bill Portley with the tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much. And lot of apples with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, lot of apples. And Datura Dude with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. And of course, I already read Rapti's out, but thank you again, Rapti. Deeply, deeply appreciated. You guys have no idea how much it means to me to see your support every day. Seriously, it means the absolute world to me that y'all are willing to support my show. I'm gonna talk about that a bunch in just a minute. Another bored person with the $5. Hey, Demon Mama, you should Google the Trump Versailles. I was just reading yours out. I just noticed that I missed yours, another bored person. But what's Trump Versailles? Trump visits the Versailles Cuban restaurant and offered food to everyone. Hold on. but then didn't pay. Oh my God! He didn't pay! What a fucking idiot! Free food for everybody. Don't give him my card, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. That is hilarious. I'm not kidding you. Trump offered food for everyone, but Miami restaurant patrons ended up going hungry. The ex-president swept into a Cuban restaurant called Versailles after his arraignment this week, but then left without picking up anyone's tab. Donald Trump headed to Miami's famous Cuban restaurant Versailles after his arraignment and was said to have declared to a crowd of admirers, "Food for everyone," after walking inside. It was a promise, though, that the former U.S. president did not keep, according to the Miami New Times, despite supporters also wishing him a happy birthday one day early. Former MMA fighter Jorge Masvidal hailed Trump as everybody's favorite president, and a glad-handing Trump was heard to declare food for everyone, the paper reported. The paper went on, so New Times wondered, did Trump, who famously fancies his chicken from KFC and his steaks well done and slathered in ketchup, but isn't exactly known for picking up the check, treat his fan club to a spread of croquetas, pasteletos, and cubanos chased with cafecitos? And then it further reported, turns out no one got anything, not even a cafecito to go. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely amazing. Pastelitos. Thank you. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, wow. It just never, he's such a clown, but also it's true. That's what his fans deserve. They want that. His fans all have humiliation kinks, and it turns them on when he does things like that to them. Ryoma with the $5. Mama, I know you love the song Snake Eater. Please listen to Squidward's cover of it. Oh, dear God. All right, this is the last meme, and then we got to do the rest of the stuff we got to talk about.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence to the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Cry, if it's the way I'd like to.
Yo, where's the clarinet? I want a clarinet solo.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go to the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see the light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's the way I'd like to you. I'd still make a dream, snake eater.
Wow.
I'd stay by the treats naked
Wow. Squidward, my man. Squiddy. Squidward deserves a raise. They got that type of talent over at the Krusty Krab? You're telling me? I'm impressed. I know that they clearly used like an AI Squidward voice, but whoever, they tuned that a lot. They put a lot of work into tuning that to get that so on point. That is impressive. It's an AI. Well, you can tell it's an AI. Like, it's not perfect. It's just well done for what it is. Now, what I really want to see is I want to see Squidward's voice actor sing this one. Wait, is he dead? Hold on. I think his name is, what's his name? Bumpass, right? Richard Bumpass? Roger Bumpass. He's still alive, right? Oh, he's still alive, thank goodness. Yeah, Squidward's voice actor is Roger Bumpass. He's 71 years old. All the SpongeBob guys are old now. You guys forget how long SpongeBob has been around. Straight up though, SpongeBob is one of those timeless things. Later SpongeBob seasons are really not very good. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, SpongeBob falls off hard after season 4, but it doesn't even matter because the first 3 seasons have such staying power that, like, there are generations of people who are getting into SpongeBob via old episodes of SpongeBob. It's actually deranged. SpongeBob is like, it's too powerful, okay? It's way too powerful. The later seasons are not, look, they're not even close to the same. There are some good episodes in the later seasons, but we just, for reference, we just watched through, like, me and Fawn and Doe, we've been watching through SpongeBob a lot recently, and I basically sat through every single episode of the first 3 seasons, including the movie. The show completely changes in season 4. Like, it's a total change. And I can say that having just done that and just gone through and watched it, like, even Fawn fell off. Like, Fawn was literally watching regularly episodes of SpongeBob. We were chain watching episodes of SpongeBob. We all fell off after the season 4 began because the episodes changed so much. The style of humor completely and utterly changes. Yeah, there are some good episodes here and there though, and there's some good jokes here and there. It's funny because SpongeBob already had a bit of a reputation for being like loud comedy when it first came out. Like, I remember all of like my parents and aunts and uncles always complaining about SpongeBob being like, all they're doing is yelling. But that really becomes true after the movie comes out, where they Flanderize all of the characters really hard. It happens so fast. And part of it is because the original creator, I think the main guy was a guy named Steven Hillenburg, I think his name was. Yeah, Hillenburg. Yeah, Steven Hillenburg was like he was like the main driving force behind SpongeBob, and he didn't want to do any seasons after the movie. He wanted the movie to be the last thing that he did. Yeah, he passed away a couple years ago, but... Oh, for those who are asking what Flanderized means, it's like when a character becomes... Basically, a character becomes a single trait, increasingly becomes like a single trait that they're known for. And it's actually named after Ned Flanders. From The Simpsons, because in The Simpsons, when the show started, Ned Flanders was like, he was kind of an annoying neighbor, but he had like a full character. He had like, he wasn't just like an annoying guy. That was like, you know, Homer's interpretation of Ned Flanders, but Ned Flanders was like a dad. You know, he had all of these character traits that made him more than just like the annoying Christian neighbor who's always like, hi diddly ho. And as the show went on, he increasingly had less time developing his character and became a flat character who basically only served the purpose of being an annoying super Christian neighbor, and he had nothing else going on. This happened to a lot of characters in The Simpsons, but Ned Flanders is one of the most obvious examples of where he goes from a character that has depth to a character that has absolutely no depth and is usually only used for one type of joke. Yeah. Here's an actual definition. Flanderization is the process through which a fictional, formerly complex character's essential traits are oversimplified into becoming their entire personality, or at least exaggerated, while other traits remain over the courses of a serial work. Yeah, SpongeBob has that really, really bad. Where like after season 4, the characters become like, they have no depth whatsoever. All of the characters are just like whatever their funniest single trait is. SpongeBob is annoying and overly positive. Squidward is an asshole. Patrick is stupid. And even though like in SpongeBob there was already like, it's already like a fairly, you know, simple animation story, you know, or animation as far as story goes. Like, they don't have an insane amount of depth to begin with. So it becomes very apparent when all of their depth is stripped away, and SpongeBob every episode is just kind of like constantly making goofy faces at the screen. And Mr. Krabs goes, well, what about me money? Every single episode, and that's all he ever does and doesn't have anything else. Like, even if you look at old episodes of SpongeBob, of course, they always make jokes about Mr. Krabs being a cheapskate and Mr. Krabs being obsessed with money, but he's also like, he is a loving father. He has like he's like a fisherman he used to be a sailor, so he's obsessed with sailor stuff, and that just disappears as time goes on, and he just always is used whenever they need a character to just make a joke about money. Yeah, so, you know. A lot of shows struggle with this, but yeah. I should do a formal review, Mama, for SpongeBob? I could. Yeah, he mentions being in the Navy, which is very funny because, like, apparently Bikini Bottom has a Navy. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh boy, this looks like a wild one. All right, I'm gonna put this on the watch later for conspiracy stuff. Hold on, I have a conspiracy. I'm gonna put this on the watch later for conspiracy stuff. We got other stuff we gotta talk about. Anyway, we've been distracted for too long. We've been distracted by a SpongeBob rant. Man, you guys are getting everything today. If you are here, make sure that you press that like button, because I'm out here making you laugh. We're talking about all kinds of stuff. You guys are getting all kinds of extra special live content today. It's a day that you should put likes on a Demon Mama video. The musical Krabs. Oh yeah. I should be clear. Grime Dango, thank you. The SpongeBob musical is a masterwork. And if you haven't seen the SpongeBob musical, you actually need to go and watch the SpongeBob musical if you like SpongeBob, because the SpongeBob musical is so good. It's actually legendary. It absolutely slaps. Yeah, there's a SpongeBob musical. It's a live musical. It's a live action, real actors in a theater musical, and it's actually amazing. It's hilarious, and all of the actors nail the characters. I'm not kidding you. If you haven't seen it, please go watch it. I think you can watch it on YouTube. Do they wear suits? They actually have, here, I'll show you, hold on. The songs are bangers. They do interpretations of the characters. Like, let me show you. Oh my God. I can't play any of it, but I can show you a screenshot of, like, here.
Funding for...
Hold on, let's see, where is it here? Oh no, this is like a review. Here we go. Here you go, here's SpongeBob, okay?
Hello, everyone at home.
This is their interpretation of SpongeBob. Let's see where they got Patrick on here. There's Patrick. Here's the whole cast actually right here. They got Sandy. Here, can we get a closer up? There we go. So here's Sandy. Here's SpongeBob. They got Patrick over here. Let me see if we get Squidward comes in here soon. It's actually hilarious. It's an original plot. This is the scene where I don't want to spoil anything, but a cult worships Patrick throughout the movie. That's like one of the main things is that they start a cult of anchovies starts worshiping Patrick as a god. There's Miss Puff. There's Larry the Lobster. You got Larry over here. There's Squidward. Squidward is probably the goat of the whole performance. They absolutely and utterly nailed it. Squidward does so good, and he has his own song and everything. I'm serious. It's an official production that nobody has seen. You should seriously see it because it's really fucking good. Oh, is this the fun one? This is the one I can watch? Oh, yes, here's Plankton. All right, I can watch this one.
End song from SpongeBob SquarePants.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all down here in the deep blue sea.
F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs. N is for no survivors.
And those things aren't what fun is all about. Here, do it like this. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
Let's do it again.
Okay.
F is for frolic through all the flowers. U is for ukulele. N is for nose picking, sharing comments and making here with my best buddy.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
By the way, if you thought those guys did great, let me tell you, that's just a for fun promotional, okay? The whole actual show is so good. I'm like completely unironic here. If you haven't seen the SpongeBob musical, please go watch it. It's so funny. You will laugh your butt off. Okay, it's really good. Fun fact, did you know that the creator of SpongeBob was a part of the Rocko's Modern Life TV show before SpongeBob? So that's what season 1 of 3 of SpongeBob are so clever with their jokes. Yeah, in fact, and now this one I think is, I don't know how confirmed this is, but I think originally he intended for SpongeBob to be a bit more of like a more adult style comedy, more in the line of Rocko's Modern Life, where Rocko's Modern Life is a lot edgier than SpongeBob is. Yeah. Anyway, SpongeBob musical's awesome. Originals 3 seasons of SpongeBob have proven to be legendary and carry forward into the future. Oh yeah, also they have the computer wife, Karen. Spider-Man meme, I haven't seen any of Spider-Man, so that meme won't make any sense to me. So I'm gonna have to turn down the Spider-Man meme because I haven't seen Spider-Verse, Multiverse, Across the Spider Zone, Into the Spider Zone, Out of the Spider Zone. I haven't seen any of those, so not yet. I've been, Doe wants to watch them with me, but I haven't seen them yet, so. Kawaii Edgelord, I finally made it to the Demon Mama stream. Welcome. What, really? Yeah, I haven't seen him yet. I would like to. I'm not, like, opposed to it. I just haven't seen it yet. Yeah, everybody's telling me they'd be good. Yeah, I'll check them out. Don't worry. I've already been told I need to see them. There's only 2 animated ones. You don't have to watch a ton of other stuff. Oh, that's very encouraging. That's extremely encouraging. You missed a whole discourse about Spider-Gwen. Something about Spider-Gwen trans or something. When's the next Star Wars? I actually already watched Star Wars Rogue One and Solo. I just haven't done the reviews yet because we've been busy doing other stuff. I was thinking maybe of doing a review today, but there's so many other things that I want to talk about, and we've already done so many other segments. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through everything if I don't focus, and I really want to play MyHouse.WAD on stream together with everybody. We haven't even done one of the planned segments from today because we've been so distracted. So I don't think we're going to do, yeah, we're playing MyHouse.WAD today. That's the big thing. Everybody's been telling me I got to play it, so I'm going to play it on stream. Caillou. Why are we having anti-Caillou memes? Now that's a name I haven't heard in forever. Wow, you really did post this 3 years ago. I'm gonna politely turn down that meme for now. All right, let's focus so we can do all the other cool stuff. Okay, my lovely, lovely imps. Let me tell you what we got coming up, okay? We're gonna talk about internet negativity. We're gonna react to a little Michael Knowles segment that made me laugh. We're gonna talk about UFOs, and then we're gonna do My House. Oh, we're gonna talk about Reddit, and then we're gonna do MyHouse.WAD. For those of you who don't know what MyHouse.WAD is, you should stick around. I have never played it. I know almost nothing about it except that it went extremely viral, that it is a very weird and very cool Doom 2 mod. So stick around because it's supposed to be a very creepy and cool experience that is inspired by the book House of Leaves. You know, for the Zoomers in chat, there, you know creepypastas, you know the back rooms, you know Freddy Fazbear, you know all that stuff. It's like that, but it's in a game you can play, which is cool. But we got a lot of stuff to talk about before that. So, without any further ado, let us begin with the first segment of the day. My lovely, lovely imps, I want to take a few minutes to talk about negativity on the internet, okay? I, on this channel, you know, try to talk about how you can live a healthier life on the internet to the best of my ability. It's a very difficult topic, okay? The internet has become a very weird place. The internet is completely different than it was when I first started exploring the internet. For those who don't know, I am 32, so I am on the older side of most YouTube communities that we know of. You know, but I'm, you know, 32 is not that old. But still, I was around when the internet became a thing that people had access to. I was a member of the first generation to actually spend significant amount of time on the internet. Obviously, the internet existed before the 90s, but not in an accessible way. Most people did not have access to the internet. And the internet has changed a lot since I was younger. And I wanted to talk about that just a tiny bit because there's actually a lot of relevant information in there. When I first came into contact with the internet was not a place that anyone lived their lives. It was impossible to use it like that. In fact, most people couldn't stay online for more than, you know, 30 minutes to a few hours at max at the time, because when I first got on the internet, you actually had to use your phone line in order to connect to the internet, which meant you couldn't make phone calls. And to the Zoomers in the audience, I know you guys have probably heard about this, but it might seem weird. Nobody had cell phones at that time. Nobody had cell phones. Everybody had landlines. You wouldn't get phone calls if you weren't at your house, and that's just how life was. You want me to play? You want me to play the sound, the dial-up sound? Sure. Okay, you know what? For nostalgia's sake and for the education of the Zoomers, Here, let me grab this dial-up noise, okay? Here we go, all right, everybody? Here's the sound of the dial-up internet. Here we go. That's what it sounded like, unironically. When you wanted to go on the internet, you would hear that noise because your computer, you would plug your computer into a phone, like a wall socket for your phone, and then it would automatically send, it would dial a phone number, and that would connect the data stream, and you would hear all this weird noise because it was working through the same thing that your phone did. Now, none of that really matters except to explain that nobody lived on the internet at that time. It was not feasible. Nobody spent a majority of their time on the internet. No one, okay? And the reason, of course, is partially just limitations, but also because the internet was just used very differently. When you wanted to use the internet, you were going to a specific place. So, for example, some websites I remember from when I was younger. I remember going to the websites for specific video games that I was interested in. I remember one of my earliest memories on the internet was going to the Disney.com, which I didn't actually realize was Disney at the time because I was trying to play some Disney-related game, but I didn't know it was made by Disney. And on the advertisement that I was reading for the game, it had Walt Disney's signature, and so I kept typing in Gizney, like G, because I didn't know it was a Disney product, and they had it thesignature.com. So I didn't, and it took me a minute to figure out what was actually going on. I didn't know it was Disney. It was a random video game that I saw in an ad that happened to be published by Disney. I don't even remember what the game was. So yeah, I kept getting errors because I was typing it in. I'm like, what's wrong? And then my dad came over and was like, oh, it's a Disney game. Okay. And then, you know, he typed in Disney.com, HTTPS, you know, whatever. It was HTTP, but whatever. And they didn't have the S at that point. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is that the internet was used like a tool, that you would go to a specific place, you would pop on the internet to do a specific thing. And even as the internet grew and more websites existed, you know, it was still uncommon for people to spend like long periods of time on the internet outside of accomplishing a specific thing. Maybe you're going to a website to order something. Maybe you're going to read some information. Maybe you're going to print out recipes. You know, because that was one of the big things in the early internet, was that you could find recipes from people all over the world. Wow, how exciting. Maybe you were going to print out a guide to do something. And of course, over time this changed and people spent more and more time on the internet, especially when alternative forms of connecting to the internet arrived, like cable, which is, you know, what most people recognize now as the internet that you get in your house. You know, you got your router and your modem, and that coax thing goes into the back. Well, that didn't exist at the beginning of the consumer internet. But when that happened, you know, you didn't have to clog your phone lines anymore. Oh yeah, GameFAQs, MapQuest, all kinds of things that people would go to the internet to get and bring back into the real world, so to say. It was like you were doing a dive. You were putting on your little helmet and you were diving down into the water to get a little thing of treasure and bring it back up to the surface so it could enhance your life in one way or another. And of course, there were some areas like, you know, chat rooms and things like that where people would go to connect, but it was a lot more of a limited space in a ton of ways. I see now that I've activated a ton of people's nostalgia. And whatever. But I promise I'm not trying to do a nostalgia thing here. What I'm going to talk about is actually, you know, particularly functional, and I think it's something that's important for people to think about. The internet was a very different place, and it changed really, really fast, okay? Like, I mean crazy fast the internet changed, okay? The biggest and most drastic change was with the introduction of social media, okay? And of course there were precursors to this, things like instant messengers, online video games. I mean, I was in communities for online video games before I was on any sort of social media. So before Facebook or MySpace, I was in like a guild in EverQuest and World of Warcraft and that kind of stuff. So that was like the first social media experience I had an experience with. But the social media was a real game changer. Nothing quite changed everything like social media did. Even the precursors to social media, like, you know, the comment sections of various websites, like forums, none of these quite had the same effect as social media did. And sure, there were all kinds of forms of negativity and bad engagements that people had on forums, that people had in chat rooms. There was, of course, some horror stories of chat rooms of people getting catfished, you know, which is a thing, and all kinds of, you know, scams and all kinds. Of course, there's no one saying there wasn't negative stuff, but social media changed the game, okay? And we live in a really weird period now as a result of social media, to the degree that I think that there needs to be a cultural reckoning, like a meaningful, not, you know, not woo-woo, not trite reckoning with how much our lives have actually changed in the era of social media. And there's so many aspects that could be talked about with this. And in fact, in the segment we're going to be doing after this, I'm going to be talking about how social media changed another aspect of the web when we talk about the Reddit stuff, but that's for the next segment. In this section, I want to talk about interpersonal negativity and general negativity on the internet in this section. And I think that a lot of this is directly tied to the rise of social media. Social media was a genuine epical change, okay? Even in the era of forums, even in the era of AIM chats, and even in the era of, you know, EverQuest guilds and all of that stuff, there was a real sense of separation between the internet and your life. And not just because of anonymity or anything like that, but there was this sense that the internet was like a place that you visited and you would bring something out that would enhance your life in one way or another, or that would affect your life in one way or another. And now it's almost inverted. The real world in so many ways for so many people has basically become the place that you do things that ultimately are going to engage in social media. Some people call this terminally online. But the truth is that a lot of people live like this now, and especially young people, where the real world, the world that they physically exist in, to borrow from Bo Burnham, is just a stage where, you know, you're going to go and set up your next little bit or your next little thing for your shot at internet attention. Yeah, the real world has become like a content mine for online, and it's a really messed up inversion. It's a truly deranged inversion of life, where everything has become a prop to ultimately service the real you, which is lived online in these vague and horrifically abusive social spaces. And that brings us to the negativity thing, the horrific abuse, okay? I've been a streamer for over 3 years now, which is a wild thing to think about. And in my time, I have had some pretty messed up experiences doing this whole line of work. Some of you were here with me through the most fucked up stuff. Others of you have no idea. It's a matter of the past, the stuff that I went through when I first started streaming. But becoming a streamer has basically, it totally changed the way that I look at a lot of things. And it exposed me to a level of negativity, just deranged negativity, not even like critiques of my stuff, not even like you know, not even just people not liking me. I'm talking about the type of, I'm talking about stalking. I'm talking about people that I've never, you know, that I barely knew or don't know, who have become obsessed with me in the most negative ways imaginable, and the people that I am connected to. And this is weirdly common. Like, it's not even just, you know, public figures like myself who is making a show for people to enjoy, who talks about topics, who talks about the goings on of other, you know, public figures. There are people who obsess over one another on the internet, people who they've never had any physical contact with in any way, and probably never will, maybe ideally never will. And also, this leads, it's like a mass, there's like a mass dissociative effect. And I don't mean that in the psychological, specifically in the psychological effect. I mean that in the sense that, like, people live a life on the internet that is totally disconnected from their reality, and yet, whether they acknowledge it or not, absolutely affects their reality, but their mind is in like a separate place. And God, it is, there's a lot of deranged behavior that I witness between people to one another. And look, I'm not a perfect person. You know, I've been mean to people who I probably shouldn't have been mean to. You know, I've gone too hard on some people when I'm talking with other people, but I don't think I've ever once engaged in the type of behavior that goes into this like weird obsessive connection to somebody that goes beyond parasocial. I don't think I've ever even come close to any of that, and it's something that I have to run up into on a regular basis. And even in this space, this is like the space that I exist in, the people that I'm connected to in this space aren't the only example of this. There are so many communities on the internet and places on the internet that don't really exist in any real way, but that nonetheless absorb people's entire lives into it. And I've been thinking about this kind of stuff a lot, and how it can, I mean, especially in the wake of the sort of death of Twitter, because Twitter is a weird place. Twitter is a place that has rapidly become, it already was a really negative place to begin with. I mean, if you go back to the very beginning of my channel, one of my first videos that I ever posted on my channel was talking about how negative Twitter is and how to navigate that, how to like change the way that you engage with Twitter. But it's become a place that is truly a nightmare. And it's not the only social media that's like that at all. Of course, Facebook had similar issues with people completely ruining their lives via Facebook engagement. Let me explain an example of something that I've seen happen, okay? And the speed at which it can happen because of the way that the internet exists right now. So on Twitter, okay, I'm going to use Twitter as an example. On Twitter, there will be a propagandist, okay? You can put whatever the fuck propaganda you want to put in there, okay? A propagandist, okay? And this propagandist might already have a pretty large platform. That propagandist can get boosted because of algorithms that are completely out of the control of the vast majority of users. No one user can impact how the algorithms operate. It's decisions above them. So all these people, all these average everyday users are spending their time and energy and thoughts and mental space on a website that they have no say in. They have no meaningful control over. This propagandist can have their words boosted out in all kinds of ways that the users have no say in. And then many users who are frustrated by the fact that they don't have any say in the fact that this horrible, heinous propaganda is getting pushed around, will try to react to it to the degree that they start to feel an obligation to push back or to fight back against the propaganda that's being artificially selected by an invisible algorithm or a semi-invisible algorithm that they have no say over. And in the process, they basically elect themselves as the guardians of the space in one way or another, to the degree that their lives increasingly become their lives become increasingly overshadowed by the need to counteract something that they have no say in. And it affects them. It hurts them. It makes sense why you would want to push back on that. But they end up just boosting the thing. You spend time debunking it, you spend time pushing back, and the thing gets seen by more people. And those people feel the need to push back on it because it affects them. And then it gets boosted more. And so all of a sudden, it's this propaganda has spread into all of these different people's lives who all are affected by it and who all feel the need to push back on it, but who increasingly then boost it to other people. And it creates a whirlwind of negativity, a true maelstrom of negativity, of hurt, of radiating pain. I've talked about this before, that like I talk about how like one of the things that frustrates me about social media, especially when it goes really bad, is that the average user shouldn't have it doesn't make sense that the average user should have an expectation that they are going to be served, deranged and hateful propaganda. And they have no real control over that. But I'm not just talking about political opinions either, because I think there are forms of propaganda that like amount to like some level of just like, I'm talking about politics. I'm talking about like people are being exposed on a regular basis to the types of political propaganda that mirrors that was going on in Nazi Germany. People talking about mass death, people invoking like mass arrests about their identity group or their racial group or whatever. And that's a deranged thing for a lot of people to experience. And a lot of people do experience it. And a lot of people feel compelled to push back against it, and yet they can't because they don't control that platform. And in a world where more and more time is spent on social media, and that social media is hijacked by this type of propaganda, by this maelstrom of negativity, it rips people's souls apart. It rips people's minds apart. And what's worse is that it like has this kickback effect of increasingly making people more generally hostile, to the degree that nobody can communicate with each other in any real way, and their connections in the real world have started to dissolve because obviously so many people are online, and we just went through a pandemic which made it very hard to keep connections in the real world going on. So everything is being facilitated through these maelstroms of negativity, of just horrible negativity. And of course, lots of people talk about misinformation, but I'm not just talking about misinformation. I'm talking about just pure hostility, just interpersonal hostility. I'm not even gonna get into bots. I'm not even gonna get into like misinformation and conspiracy theories, because we're gonna talk about that a little bit we're actually gonna talk about that in the next sections. But the negativity is severely messed up. Does anybody here, I'm just gonna ask real quick, there are two solid rules that I repeat all the time in this community. I want you guys, can you tell me the first and second rules of this community? The ones that I say all the time? I know my chat will be able to do it because I repeat them all the time. Of course, the first rule, do not die. The one rule, do not fucking die. And the second one, right there, we have commands for it. Imps raid with love. Imps raid with love. Do not die. 2, imps raid with love. And previously, I even had a thing called the imps code, though I don't even bother with the imps code anymore because Twitter is just it's gone. It's a gone space. And I've been thinking lately a lot about these spaces, these social media spaces, and the fact that people perceive community in these spaces and how it's a ghost. There isn't really community in any of these spaces. People come and go at will. People become familiar with certain users in some ways, but to no real lasting way. There's no meaningful and lasting connections between the majority of users, and the spaces aren't even built by those users often. Those spaces are cultivated by invisible algorithms that nobody has control over. They're a completely different thing than any sort of community engagement that has existed prior. I mean, hell, even in the early days of the internet, where there was a forum was a solid, specific place that usually a very limited number of users would go to. There was a continuity of the people who were there, even if it was less continuity than a place like a local bar. There was continuity. And of course, people have made connections, and people have formed some communities that like sort of exist or hover above these social media things. But these social media tools don't facilitate those communities, with very few exceptions. In around my channel, there is a strong community of the imps. And that was a deliberate decision. I wanted to make sure that there was and even that is limited, keep in mind. And I'm very, I tend to be very open about how limited that is. But there is, like, I make it easy for people to find one another. I have a website chat that people can go to. And some of this is just my old-fashioned way of using the internet. I have a website chat because it makes a single static location with fairly static usernames that regular people show up to and can get to know each other. They can become familiar. They can connect beyond the chat room. They can get to know each other as the living beings that exist behind the names and the avatars, And that took a deliberate, series of decisions. But most places, like most YouTube channels don't have that same type of thing. Some do. And certainly, most of social media doesn't facilitate that sort of thing. They mostly facilitate brands and brand identity, which is a different thing than a sort of community that is autonomous and has individual moving members. people are horrible to each other. Like, not just lightly mean. I'm not just saying, oh, they called each other stupid or whatever. No, people are monstrous to one another in these spaces. And one of the reasons that I've made so many changes to my channel in, you know, recent memory, that I've made a lot of changes to the way that I go about making content, and the people that the events and the things that I participate in. You guys probably noticed that most of my content these days is just me. You know, it's me talking to you all about whatever I'm interested in. And I don't go and do a whole bunch of shows and other things like that. Not because I think like there's like everybody's bad or whatever, but because I think that like the communities that I perceived as existing when I first arrived here proved to be non-existent, and proved to largely be highly manipulative ways of people making money off of other people. And that's fucked up. And also ways of people farming targets for their abuse, which is really, really fucked up. And of course, yeah, Nuts mentions doxing and swatting became a thing like 10 years ago. Yeah, that's something that didn't really exist prior. And now it's like a thing that's really commonplace, to the degree that like, you know, every single person who gets even a tiny drop of fame, quote unquote, has to take serious precautions to prevent doxing and swatting, which just speaks to the deranged level of behavior that a lot of people engage in on the internet. The internet in its current form is really, really bad for a lot of people. And it's really, really bad for us, like us who make stuff. And it's really, really bad for a lot of you. And it makes me really fucking sad. And I don't know that I don't know all the answers about it. I don't know if there's a single answer to this, but it's something that I want people to think about. It's something I want to talk about and think about with my community. Because I will say this, my community, the people who I see show up to my streams on a regular basis, the people who support my stuff, you guys really make it worth the while for me. I've dealt with some really deranged stuff since I became a streamer, like really messed up stuff from people that I have no reason. Like, I can understand having beef with somebody. I can understand going back and forth to a certain degree with somebody. Like, obviously, like if you piss somebody off, they might get mad. You might go back and forth. You might insult each other a little. But that's not the type of stuff I'm even talking about. I'm talking about just, you guys, I've had manifestos written about me. That's fucking crazy. That shit's crazy, okay? And I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, the whole Imps Raid with Love thing was my tiny attempt to hopefully encourage people to think more about actually engaging in constructive and helpful ways with other people, and to keep it in people's mind primarily that no matter the conflict, even when we're fighting with people, with very few exceptions, obviously there are some examples of people that we can't denounce enough, you know, like I have no reservations about how horrible, you know, some of the political figures that we've talked about on this show are. People who are actively advocating for genocidal policies. No, obviously those people are our enemy. But I'm talking about random people that we engage with, other creators, other people in these spaces. I want to encourage people to be careful, to think about the humanity of other people they're engaging with. And all of this is to say that I really, really appreciate the fact that there are people who take the time to say kind things about the stuff that I do. That there are people who actually appreciate what I do. That there are people who have sent me art. There are people who have sent me art that they made with their hands. The paintings in the background, the patches, you know, like I'm really thankful for that. And it reminds me that no, actually, it's not like the internet isn't a completely lost place yet. That there are a lot of people who do care and who do actually want to build healthy, meaningful, you know, rational relationships with one another online, and who can appreciate the humanity of the people that they engage with, the humanity of the creators that they watch, of the video makers that they watch. I really, really appreciate that a lot. And I have been making a consistent effort to engage. You guys have probably seen this, especially those of you who've been around since the old days, that for a long time I've been making, excuse me. Sorry, my throat's getting a little dry. Pardon me. That I've been making a long time effort to try and focus on positive engagements, positive comments, to focus on things that I care about, whether it's birds or movies or video games or, you know, politics of solidarity, community interaction, and how people can build each other up more effectively. There's a lot of negativity on the internet, and some of it is just so deranged that it's constantly on my mind. The question of like, is all of this really worth it? Like, is it worth it for me to put myself out there in a way that subjects me to such deranged behavior that doesn't just subject me to deranged behavior, but also the people who are attached to me? Is that, like, I just look at the way that people treat each other, the ways that people lie about each other, and it's never just tiny things either. It's like these just people go unbelievably far for people that they don't even have, like, they aren't even taking the time to analyze the difference in relationship and like whether or not there's actual harm that's been done between them. There's perceived slights. I have had people who have basically declared me as their personal enemy for nothing, for literally because they disagreed with my opinion on one thing, and then they took that to be something else, and it became like a crusade for them where a significant portion of their life is obsessing about me. Like, it's constantly in my mind, like, oh my God. And I gotta say, the thing that keeps me going is the fact that there are people out there who really appreciate what I do. That the jokes that I make, the videos that I go through, even when we're being a little mean, and I try to keep it cool, you know? I do call some people stupid sometimes. I do call them a little deranged sometimes, usually when they're going really off the shits. But that we keep it at a certain level, you know? And also that as far as my community is concerned, that we encourage other people, that we boost other people who are good, and that we focus on those people. Well, see, nuts, that's the thing that I'm talking about. Like, Tim Pool... Tim Pool is not exactly Tim Pool isn't your average person. He's not your average internet user. Tim Pool has a massive platform, and he uses it to push disgustingly hateful propaganda. I mean, this is the guy who was doing immediately after a obvious hate-motivated shooting, was jumping on board it to immediately do anti-LGBT propaganda. Just raw hatred. I'm not going to mince words with somebody like that, but I really try to be very careful about the people that I'm mean to, you know? And I think you guys see that, because I really do. I choose my battles really carefully, you know? Really, really carefully. And not only that, but I've deliberately surrounded myself with people who've been willing to check me, even if I don't always 100% agree with them, you know? anyway. I want people to change the way that they engage with the internet. I really, really, really would love to see a world where we change the state of affairs, where we move away from things like TikTok. We move away from these algorithms that feed you content in a single stream. We move away from allowing algorithms to decide our social spaces, and that we move back just a little bit, maybe just a tiny bit of a recalibration to using the internet as a place where we go to facilitate a better version of our real lives. That the internet doesn't become the end destination for everything that we do. And believe me, I'm not exaggerating how many people do come to the conclusion that nothing really matters outside of the internet because so much of their life is on the internet. But the real world is where we have to live. It's where you're going to it's where you're born, and it's where you're going to die. The internet is a virtual space, and it will never be anything but a virtual space. And it connects and interfaces with the world, but it can't be the world. It will never be the world, no matter how much they try to sell it to you. And when I say they, I mean the people who own these social media sites: Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, I can't remember the Reddit CEO, all these people. I want to be clear about that, because you know how people use the word they. You know, I wanted to be very specific about that. Yeah, guys, if we don't change this, it actually does threaten our entire social existence. People are miserable on the internet right now. They're very, very miserable, and they don't have to be. One of the comments I receive so frequently on my stream is that people come to my stream and they walk away feeling better about their day, which makes me really happy. I like making people laugh a lot. It really makes me feel good to make people laugh. I like the idea that I can make somebody's day easier at a job that's hard for them. But I always want my space to be making your real life better. I want my space to be encouraging people to look at their world around them differently, to learn about birds, to make new friends, to connect with people, to think about things differently. And I'm just one voice on the internet, really. So I don't know, but I have a voice. I have some level of voice. There are 400 of you that show up to listen to me talk, and that means the absolute world to me. And I want you to know that I take it seriously, the fact that you give me your time, that you tune into my signal, and that and I would love to have even more of you. I would love to have more people listen to my signal. But I always want to use my little tiny platform as a little internet entertainer to make people's days better and not worse. And I'm going to continue to be very careful with the people that I'm harsh to. I can't say I'm not going to make fun of conspiracy theorists, or that I'm not going to make fun of conservatives. I absolutely will. There is absolutely no way in hell I'm ever going to stop making fun of the movement that seems genuinely devoted to ruining everybody's lives. I can't. I won't. But what I can say is that my goal is always going to be to enhance your life in whatever little way that I can, to bring you things that are valuable, to bring you those treasures that you can take back into your life and do something cool with. And I'm always going to encourage everyone in my community, all of you who are out there, all of you on my Discord, all of you who hang out here in my chats, to connect with one another, to make friendships and real connections, because those connections are a lattice by which we can actually change the world. And I mean that. You guys all know, anybody who's been watching me for any length of time knows that despite my bravado when it comes to my beliefs, you know, I'm very opinionated about my beliefs. Despite my bravado in my goofing around, when somebody goes at me, I love to give them a nice dunk. Okay, you know, I'm totally into that. But you guys know I don't pretend that my channel is some kind of movement. However, there is one way in which even a YouTube community can have a small emulation of what a movement is. You know, a social movement. And that is the way that it can build a lattice of connection and support. In this community, I have watched people help one another in need. I have watched people support one another. I have watched people collaborate to bring new art into the world that was facilitated as a result of the connections formed in this community here. That's awesome. And I always want to encourage that. And I'm always going to thank everyone in this community who does that sort of thing. And I'm always going to thank the people who support me, of course, because you guys really make it a lot easier for me. And it's a lot of work to make a show like this. It's a lot of emotional work, but I want to keep doing it. And I want to do it in a way that goes against the flow, okay? Because I'm going to be completely honest, a lot of content creators, a lot of YouTubers, video makers, streamers especially, their lives get eaten up by streaming. Their lives get eaten up by the internet, and then they disappear. And it's sad. I've witnessed it happen many, many times to very, very, very good people who got completely absorbed by the space, were throwing their heart into it, were getting abused on a regular basis, did not get the support that they truly deserved, and then disappear. And it's really sad, okay? I don't want that to happen. And yeah. Anyway, guys, online negativity is a huge problem, and I don't just mean general, like, people being doomers. I mean people being really interpersonally horrible to one another, and I really want to encourage people to take a step back sometimes, especially given that we all just lived through and still are, for the record, living through a pandemic of incredible proportions. I want people to be kind, and I want people to connect with each other on a real level. And also, please remember that the internet cannot, it is a matter of it cannot be the endpoint destination. No matter who tells you that idea, no matter how many algorithms want to serve you content all day, every single day in an endless stream, it will never be an endpoint. You cannot eat e-food. You cannot breathe e-air. You cannot sleep on an e-mattress. You have to live in the real world, and we need to learn how to use the internet as a tool and not as a fake reality to live in. So Killjoy 40K says internet fame is a hell of a drug. It's like internet fame is like crocodile, okay? It's the one that makes the meat fall off your bones, okay? It comes at a great cost and often with very little benefit. There are tons of people who become e-famous and literally never gain anything from it. I am very lucky in that a combination of personal savvy and also very good people, such as White Nervosa and others, have helped me make it possible for my internet fame to actually turn into something productive for my life, to turn into something that can fuel a better life for me and mine, that can actually sustain itself, and also other people. I pay a team. I have a whole team of people. You know, this show has a very, very small profit margin, and in fact, some years, no profit margin at all, because I'm immediately reinvesting stuff right back into the project. You know, And I would really, really love to continue to grow this channel. By the way, we gained over 1,000 subs in the last 30 days. Just so you guys are aware, this channel is definitely growing. So please keep commenting, please keep pressing like, and do share the show with your friends. Truly, because I would love to see this channel. I would love a YouTube play button. Okay, I would love to finally have a shot at a YouTube play button, and that can literally only happen if people support my show and are willing to, you know, say nice things about it and whatever. But I don't even remember. I rambled off. The point is, a lot of people get internet fame and it just hurts them. I'm lucky in that while I have had a lot of pain come as a result of internet fame, I've also had a lot of wonderful, wonderful things. And you want to know something else? I'm going to go one step further. I happen to know for a fact that there are very, very few internet people who receive the type of loving creations that I do. I still, right now, have as my background one of the most flattering pieces of art that I have ever received that's about me, that was meant to encourage and be kind to me. In the background, right over there, you can actually see it, right back there, is a painting that was sent to me, a painting by a real person, a real artist, and another painting, one that was made inspired by me. And I can't even, whenever I'm feeling down, oh, right here, I have patches that were made for me. In my Christmas tree, I have ornaments that were handmade for me. In my, downstairs, my mantle over my fireplace is full of art that people in this community have sent to me because they felt that this show was valuable enough to them and made their lives better, that they wanted to make mine better by sending me something they made. And I can't even, like, it's overwhelming. It's fucking overwhelming, that type of positivity, and it means the world to me. And I know that not many people have that type of impact on people. It is very, very difficult for me to stay positive about being a creator with all of the shit that I've been through. It's really, really hard, okay? And I mean that. Like, it's something I struggle with on a constant basis. And, you know, I try not to overdo it with telling people, like, the shit that I'm grappling with on a day-to-day basis. I try not to, like, you know, sad post all the time or anything like that. But it is really, really hard. And it is really, really hard right now, especially because so much social media has turned into deranged, specifically anti-trans propaganda. And guess what, guys? I'm an open, very opinionated trans woman. And people talk about that all the time. It's a pretty fucking hard time to be trans. It's a really weird time to be trans and a public figure. All I'm saying is thank you all for those of you who support me. Thank you all for those of you who positively engage with this community and take care of other imps. Imps, fucking watch out for other imps. Straight up. I want the imp community to become one of the most famously strong communities on the internet. It's a pipe dream maybe, but it would be something that I would truly believe in. And if you found this interesting, press like. And consider subscribing to the channel. Seriously. And tell me your thoughts. I would love to hear in the comments down below what you all think about the internet. What you all think about your experiences on the internet. Is the internet, where have you found positivity on the internet? And how do you deal with negativity on the internet? Tell me in the comments below. And as always, keep hearing the signal, okay? All right. Did y'all like that? Did that all make sense? I feel like that was a pretty emotional talk about online negativity. But did it all make sense, everybody? Sour Spark says, did we talk about MyHouse.WAD already? No, we're actually going to be playing it in a little bit. Also, I got a question that I want to answer that went. Killjoy says, do you think the era of parasociality developed on early YouTube is why some people are so fucking broken with regard to their behavior on Twitter? Yeah, in some ways, yes. But I also think that people are just being people are trying desperately to find social engagement and meaning in a place that can't give them what they're looking for. It's like that the wire monkey, experiment. You know what I'm talking about? The fake monkey mother that was just a wireframe, and the little baby monkeys were like, some of them were put on the nice warm one that gave them warmth and played soothing music and also fed them, and then other ones were given like a wireframe monkey that just fed them food but didn't give them any warmth or music. That's what the internet is for a lot of people. The internet really is. It's the wireframe. They're holding on to it because they need something to distract them. They need something to feel good. They need some connection to other humans. But it's not giving them anything that they need in the long run. It's only giving the most basic distraction, the most basic thing. And I feel especially strongly about single stream algorithms like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, the TikTok For You page stuff. Twitter is another one that I feel this way, where you just sort of get a completely invisibly curated stream of information that you have almost no impact on and almost no say in. Those things are truly terrifying, and also I think are completely devoid of any sort of social nutrients. I think that people go to them because they are a steady stream of content. They are a steady stream of, hey, here's the new thing, but they don't give you actually anything in return. You are the product in the end, after all. Yeah. Oh, right. Sardonic Plague says the cloth mother didn't actually provide the food. They preferred the cloth mother regardless. Yeah, because the cloth mother was providing them a social need, or a pseudo-social need, which is so great in social creatures. But yeah. I do believe, by the way, I just want to be clear. I know that the segment already ended, but I just want to be clear. I do genuinely believe that this isn't the way the world has to be. And I think the world will be more beautiful for people connecting to the internet in different ways, changing themselves from being internet beings to being humans that are augmented with the power of internet tools. People shouldn't be ghosts on the internet. Living as a ghost is no way to live. Instead, harness the power of the ghost net in your real life and use it to make your real life even better. Yeah, anyway. All right, let's look at this little Kinnikuman short. Let's look at the Kinnikuman short. Let's do it. We're talking about shorts, but you know what? This was a custom-made one, so this is a especially good one. Let's do it. Let's do it. What the hell? Why did that hand have a face? What the hell's going on here? The animations in these are so amazing. Oh my god. No! These things are so incredible. By the way, just so you know you're joking, Dokai Bling, but these are not Zoomer memes, actually. These are actually ascendant memes. Kinnikuman is an old school thing. Being into Kinnikuman is like the equivalent of like a millennial who's into old, like, to like 60s and 70s films. Or maybe more, maybe even older. It's an OG thing. If you're into Kinnikuman, you have like a that's like it's like being into fine wine or something. Socialist Kowalski says the hand had a face as a character or something. At least the toy did that I had. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Abbott and Costello meme. We got a classic Abbott and Costello meme. What? All right, let's look at it.
What? All right, so what is a woman?
Yes, that's right.
What?
I just told you, she's a woman.
Who is?
No. Who is a femboy?
And what is a femboy?
No, what is a woman?
I'm asking you.
Okay, that's a classic. Damn, that's good. That's classic. That's what it's like. That's what it's like when the polycule gets together. That's incredible. Link, please. The link is right above. Here, I'll relink it, okay? Here you go. Copy link. All right, here's the link for everybody. There you go. There's the link for everybody. There you go. There's the link for people who want it. Okay, everybody. You guys ready to talk about the next thing? You guys ready? We're going to do a brief segment. I know that I just talked about internet negativity, and I also just talked about how responding to negative people is often a maelstrom of negativity. However, are you guys ready to laugh about something? This is just funny, okay? It's just funny, and I promise you guys will laugh at this, even though it is slightly hypocritical given what I just talked about. By the way, have a great night, Gayfesh. Thank you very much. I'll see you later. I hope your stream goes really well. All right, you guys ready? Because this is really fucking funny, okay? I'm sorry. I have to laugh about this, okay? Here we go. My lovely imps, okay? Today, I've been doing I've been really trying to not talk about the specific, horrible, annoying, unfunny, joyless hacks over at the Daily Wire, because they're literally just propagandists of the worst types. They have nothing positive to contribute to any conversation, and I don't really care about them. Their opinions are stupid, and most people know that their opinions are stupid. However, today, I am breaking my general rule because this is way too funny, okay? Michael Knowles recently went on a rant, and I have to say, it made me laugh so hard that we have to watch together. So let's do this without any further ado. Let's go.
Americans are as conservative today as they were back in 2012, which is fine, and it's a good start given how much more...
Why is he so quiet? Let's crank this motherfucker up.
...more liberal the country had become since 2012.
Still not loud enough. He has a soft voice. What can I say? He has a soft voice.
But if 2012 is the end point, then we might as well pack it in, guys. I do not want America to be as socially conservative as it was in 2012. I want our civilization to be as socially conservative as we were in 1220, okay?
Okay, let's hear that again one more time, just real quick. One more time.
In 2012. I want our civilization to be as socially conservative as we were in 1220.
Have at thee, knave! Have at thee! Ah! Oh! Forward! Forward! Oh, the hot oil! The hot oil is burning on me! Oh my God! Oh, my legs, my skin! My skin is burning in my armor! Oh! Meanwhile, back at the Knowles farm. Didst thou clean up after the pig? I have not, father. I will go clean up after the pig. Don't forget thine rusty pitchfork. I sure hope the noble lord does not come and rape my wife tonight. And then in the background, you hear the sounds of hoofbeats approaching and the trumpets of the noble lord. Oh. Michael Knowles wishing that the world was as socially conservative as 1220 is the most comical RETVRN with a V thing that I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Okay? First of all, let's just be 100% real. Michael Knowles would not be anything but the court jester or the dungeon sponge, okay? In medieval times, in pre the Black Plague, the years winding up to the Black Plague, there is literally no position for people like Michael Knowles in that time. He does not have the cadence to be a town crier, nor does he have the hearty pipes to be able to shout out the news. Hear thee, the king has declared. Nope, he doesn't have the guts to be a town crier, which means at best, if he can do somersaults, they might let him be a court jester. And if he can't do somersaults because, you know, he's got a bad back from sitting at his, from medieval Michael Knowles, from shoveling pig shit on his father's farm for his entire youth, then he gets to be the human mop that gets to scoop up all of the rat feces that piles up in the town jail. And the local jailer will hit him with a piece of turkey meat on the head when he doesn't scoop fast enough. It's actually insane. The people who pretend like they want to go back to medieval England. Also, let's just be real. Michael Knowles, look at this fucking fop, okay? He's got his tailored shirt. He's got his nice little mug. He's got his fancy set. My man, you do not have what it takes to live in 1220, my man. You would be absolutely mocked in every single way. Of course, he probably thinks that he would be some kind of nobility. But he's not a fucking noble. He's a mariswine, okay? This guy's blood is muddier than the fucking smallest of the peasants. The worst a British peasant has purer blood than this motherfucker American mutt, okay? Let's be real. Oh my God. It makes me die. Oh my God, this guy would have been slain by a bandit. This guy would have been conquered by a local lord. He would have been made to be the chamber pot of a warlord or a baron. Bring me Knowles, the human chamber pot. Yes, me lord. Yes, I shall. I see I need to turn my gain down a little bit. Apparently I'm just destroying the, I don't know why, but apparently I've been peeking out the mic a little bit. Which I'm sure will make it funnier for the people who are listening in the near future. It's okay. They'll have fun when they watch the video, and or I'll give a ton of people heart attacks, which, you know, whatever. Oh my God. When they watch the video. Wait, what did I say? Oh, I said gain. I need to turn the gain down a little bit. How's this? Is that a little bit better? I don't know what happened to my audio settings. They all got goofed up. 12:20. I can't imagine a worse time to be alive. Well, see, Michael Knowles, the ultimate LARPer, is just like, oh, if I could go back to 12:20, I would be a cool-based crusader. Oh, I would be. Oh, if I was back in that time, I would be I would be a marquis, and I would have a fancy horse, and they would let me have as many eel pies as I wanted, when in reality, again, he would be the human chamber pot for some, like, a backwater lord who chopped his family's heads off with a double-bladed axe. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh, man. So yeah, there's not much else to say about this except that it's the funniest thing I've ever heard. These people are the ultimate LARPers. And by the way, just out of curiosity, I know that lots of people like to talk about normies. They like to try and say, oh, normies like what I have to say. Let me ask you something. If you went out onto the street right now, no, you know what? Don't even have to go out on the street. Just think about your friend group or your family. Go ask any one of them if they think that they would like, unironically, to live in 1220 AD, okay? And just see what the average person reacts to. Bonus points if you ask a woman whether they would want to exist in 1220 AD. Because, let me just tell you, they're not going to react very well to that. People like their TVs. People like their cars. People like living... you know, with indoor plumbing. People like being able to wash their bodies on a regular basis and not have to live with a crusted layer of filth across you, you know, because you're a pig farmer who has a thatched roof. People like their understanding of germ theory and like being able to go to a doctor instead of an alchemist who dips you into a bucket of leeches. All right, shocking. Anyway, if there was any other evidence that you needed that the modern far right is literally the biggest LARPers on the planet, again, Michael Knowles wouldn't make it in a Renaissance fair, let alone in the actual year 1220. Michael Knowles would go to a Renaissance fair and get scared because there were too many gay people there because he doesn't realize that Renaissance fairs are have a 100% overlap with the gay community. I didn't turn down any bitrate. Am I getting choppy? What the hell? I don't think so. I shouldn't be. Anyway. Is that better? Did something break? The audio's going, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sure that Michael Knowles is super up to date on his pig shit shoveling. I'm sure he's super up to date on his archery. I'm sure he totally knows how to put on a breastplate. I'm sure he absolutely is totally up to date on like hunting and skinning rabbits. Actually, he might be up to date on that one, knowing Michael Knowles. He seems like he's got a few weird quirks. Maybe he's really into like the killing small animals and stuff like that. I don't know. You guys think he's ready to be a squire that regularly gets rotten carrots dumped on his head because he didn't put on a horseshoe fast enough? Yeah, he'd be a plague denier, and he would die in 3 days from the Black Plague. He'd be like, "Thine Black Plague is a false." And then he would immediately be like, "These buboes under my arms are nary a thing. Ignore the buboes bulging out of my lymph nodes." I mean, I don't know what a lymph node is. The bulging brown and black tumors on my neck and underarms are nothing to be. It's a curse of Satan. A witch did it to me. Twas a witch. 'Twas a witch. So yeah, again, I encourage you all. Here, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this video in chat in case you want it. If anybody ever brings up Michael Knowles again, just play them this and ask them if they really feel like they want somebody who wants to go back to the years before the Black Plague, if they want to go back to thatched roofs and live and like swaddling your way through mountains of cow shit, getting slain on a regular basis by I don't know, the neighboring angry warlord who thinks he has a claim to the crown. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. Anyway, Michael Knowles is obviously a fool, and I just wanted to share with you the state of the talking heads. Keep in mind that Michael Knowles is one of the sort of, I guess he's what we would call a conservative B-lister, maybe C-lister. I think he's a B-lister these days. His show isn't like amazingly popular on the broad scale of things, but he keeps making waves and he keeps getting talked about in mainstream media, despite basically having a, you know, kind of a small, as far as the Daily Wire goes, a fairly small YouTube channel. But these are the voices of the right now. Gone are the glory days of Rush Limbaugh, apparently. Now you get a harken back to 1220. Michael Knowles, who's in his mind fucking rolling a D20 and believing that he's gonna, you know, get a natural 20 and become a wizard because, you know, that's definitely how the 1220s were. Okay, but thatch roofs are great. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, it's a lost art. All right, fair, whatever. He would have been sent off to France to fight in the 100 Years' War. Yeah, he would have been. He would have gotten frontlined. He would have gotten crushed between a bunch of sweaty British people, sweaty Brits, and sweaty Frenchmen. After his peasant ass was sent to the front lines to be a human sponge for French pikes. Would have been incredible. Yeah. Or, you know, who knows? Maybe he would have become the pleasure hole of a local, like, you know, a bandit group in ye olde King's Woods. Anyway, yeah, Michael Knowles is a joke. Thanks for laughing with this with me, and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can keep hearing the signal. I'm looking a little JPEG'd? No. Me? I'm looking JPEG'd? Oh, the internet's having an issue. That's why I'm being JPEG'd. That's why I'm being JPEG'd. What's going on? Why is the internet having an issue? No! No! Why? Okay, hold on. It's stabilizing. Hold on. It's stabilizing. It's stabilizing. It's stabilizing. Slowly and surely it's stabilizing. Okay? Hold on. I think it's actually unironically stabilizing. I just did a speed test and it's fine. And it stopped JPEGing. I think we just got a small hiccup. Hold on, let's see. Let's wait. Let's give it a moment, just in case. All right, we're good. We seem, oh no! The moment I said that, it started going down. What the heck's going on? What's going on here? Terrible, terrible. I don't understand what's going on. Hold on a second. Give me a second, let me check something. Hold on, everybody, hold on. Seems to be, I don't know where the hiccup is happening. I think it's happening to YouTube. Because I'm getting perfectly fine internet when I test it. Literally perfectly fine. Yep. It's testing perfectly fine on my end. It's got to be with YouTube. That's so annoying. Man, that's annoying. Well, hopefully it stops. Oh, you think it could be background processes? Maybe. Let me double check. I don't think so. Nah. I don't think it is. No. This is all looking just fine. Everything's fine on my end. I think it's cool. I think it's chill now. I unironically think it's chill now. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're clear. By the way, I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. Okay, so hold on a second. I gotta put a we're gonna do a quick audio test while we're having issues, okay? Real quick. Hold on. Hold on a second. Give me a second, okay? Tell me. Hold on, I'm gonna listen into my own audio. Issues, okay? Real test. Quick. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on, we're gonna test my audio now. Test, test, test. Let's see how it goes. Okay? Tell me. Hold on, I'm gonna listen into my own audio. Issues, okay? Real test. Quick. Hold on. Okay, it sounds good. And it's got a limiter on it. Is it working? How do you guys think? That sounds better, doesn't it? And it's got the limiter, so I can turn the gain back to where it was. That's okay. So whatever happened last stream with the light host has been resolved, it seems. This sounds much better. This is the way that my audio is supposed to sound. I'm listening in right now and it's supposed to sound like this. That's okay. So whatever happened last stream with the and there goes the internet again. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I just saw the internet spike again. Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out. Huh. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's so annoying. At least in the video form, this will be fine because it's recording fine on my end. Apparently, the internet is just dropping out randomly. YouTube is definitely the problem here. I'm sorry, I'm getting issues on YouTube's end. YouTube is saying that like the stream is not getting it, but it's definitely getting it. I'm definitely sending things out. This is a YouTube problem. The rest of my internet is just fine. I'm not having any issues with any of the rest of my internet. I just don't know what the problem is with YouTube. Yep, all of my internet here is fine. My connection to my computer is fine. YouTube is just struggling. I just tested another live stream and it's crappy for me on that one. Yeah, okay guys, we've solved it. YouTube's having issues. We're gonna power through regardless. Okay, everybody, just refresh YouTube. YouTube's the one having issues. I swear to God, so fucking annoying. Cost me viewers constantly because of YouTube's stupid issues. So annoying. So annoying. I'm getting through perfectly right now. Also, I'm really happy because now I can yell! See, I can yell and the limiter pops in. Isn't that great? Isn't it great when the limiter pops in? How did it sound when I yelled? People who have an ear for audio, did it sound funny or did it sound bad? Good. Much better. Yeah, people are gonna get their ears blasted when I do the Milord, but it's okay. It'll be really funny for the YouTube segment, and it'll scare tons of people. I'm just gonna tell. I have to tell Danny. Hold on. Oh my God. Okay, I'll have to tell Danny in advance. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, I let my editor know. I don't know if Danny's in chat right now. Danny might be in chat, but yeah, I think YouTube is stabilized now. Okay, everybody, let's do you want to do the next section? You want to move forward? The Milord was very loud. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it would be. Oh my God. Oh my God. Demon Mama types so fast. I am a fairly fast typer. It's true. It's true. There's no way you type that loud. My keyboard is like, the way that it works is my keyboard is aligned very close to where my mic pickup actually is. So you hear it, but also this keyboard was specifically designed for stream audio by my friend who does who did a custom keyboard for me. Oh yeah, Gabrielle Thingy asking, keyboard sounds great. It is a totally custom keyboard. It was made by a friend of mine with my audio setup in mind. And yeah. Vines asks, by the way, Demon Mama, random question. What happened to the thumbnail art of your old videos? What do you mean? I've changed artists a few times. So my old videos was a different thumbnail artist than right now. Intentions Nasty is my thumbnail artist, and hopefully will remain my thumbnail artist for the foreseeable future. Yeah. But yeah. The typing sounds very nice. Well, I could do a little typing game, I suppose. I suppose we could take a little pause and do a typing segment. Let's do it. Depends on which area you're talking from. I don't know what typing speed things are good. Typing.com, maybe? Let's try it. Let's do a 1-minute typing test. Here we go. What the hell? What is this shit? Turn off that sound. Don't give me that shit. What the hell is this? I'm refreshing. That's, what the hell? Ninety with 99% accuracy. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. 90 words per minute with 99% accuracy. I feel pretty good about that. And that's with me overcoming the performance anxiety. You want to try again? Let's do it one more time. We'll do it one more time. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna restart that immediately. I fucked up instantly. $81 with 98. So I did worse the second time, but that one was a lot harder. They gave me some weird words in that one. That one was hard. That was really difficult. Interesting. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the brief typing segment. I should do those more often because it keeps my practice good. Challenge Mavis Beacon one-on-one, Final Destination, no backspaces. I like being able to backspace. I forget that you used to be an editorial writer. Yeah, I used to be an editor and a writer. So I'm not as good as I used to be. I used to be even faster, but I type a lot, so yeah. I should probably at some point do like an ASMR typing video as like a novelty, or maybe even someday do an ASMR side channel. That'd be cool. Anyway, we got other stuff to do, everybody. We got more stuff to do. I should make one of those 8-hour typing videos. Yeah, that would be cool. I've thought about doing ASMR videos at some point. I love ASMR. I'm like a ASMR super fan. It's one of the things I don't actually talk about on the stream basically ever, because I know a lot of people don't understand ASMR, so I just don't really talk about it. But I am like a hardcore, long-time ASMR super fan. Like, I listen to ASMR all the time. I love that stuff. It really, really affects me. But it's so good. So good. I liked ASMR before it had a name. Me too. But I didn't know that there were like people who made videos specifically, but I have experienced the ASMR effect that people talk about since I was a kid. I do, Uncle Gumbald. I used to talk about ASMR all the time. Did I talk about ASMR all the time? Anyway, everyone, it's time. What's the ASMR effect? Oh, fine. I'll say one more thing about ASMR. So ASMR is a, hold on, let me get the actual wording for it. What it actually means. I always forget. It's autonomous sensory meridian response. It's basically, it refers to like some people call it a tingling sensation. Some people call it like a goosebumps, like getting goosebumps. That's what I think it's most similar, is like it feels like you're getting goosebumps. And it's pleasurable. Like and the best way that I can describe it is like it's like the feeling that you get when somebody like gently scratches your back, and you know, you get like goosebumps and it feels really good. But imagine that, but prompted not necessarily by physical touch. ASMR is usually triggered by sound or by visuals. So here's a quick test, okay? Here's a quick ASMR test that I think works pretty well, okay? Close your eyes real quick, and I want you to imagine somebody, like maybe you're getting a haircut, okay? So you're at your haircut place and the person is just about to give you a really good head massage. So they've got like oil on their hands and they're about to give you a really good head massage. And that feeling that you get right before they give you the head massage, the like anticipation of getting a head massage, like your body kind of prepares for it. You feel like, oh, like I'm expecting this thing to happen, and you usually will get like a very simple tingling or goosebump type sensation. That is the type of feeling that that people usually experience when they are experiencing ASMR. And of course, that's not the only one. I guess some people don't like head massages or don't like oil, or some people don't like human touch. So I guess your mileage may vary. See, this is why I don't talk about ASMR. I'm gonna be completely honest, okay? Oh, frisson is a different thing, Velvet. It's a different thing. Frisson refers to a sense of awe. So like, that's like the sensation of goosebumps that you get when you are overwhelmed with awe. And it's actually a distinct sensation that is, in my opinion, very different. Or frisson, I don't know. But for me, there's like a ton of sounds that will tingle that will like trigger that sort of tingly sensation. Usually centered on like my head and my spine and my shoulders. Yeah, I get ASMR very intensely, to the degree that like it is a regular thing that I enjoy for relaxation. There are very many forms of ASMR, and people have different things that trigger theirs. And the cool thing about ASMR is the ASMR as a genre of stuff that people do is that people have found out crazy ways to trigger people's ASMR sensations, ways that are in some ways actually imagine like in the ways that people talk about kink being about figuring out the ways that your body works in unexpected ways. That's like ASMR, but for your mind and ears and eyes. It's a whole art of figuring out how to make people feel good without actually like having to touch them. Yeah. It's really cool. Can you give yourself ASMR tingles? Yes, I can actually, like, if I'm in a focused enough state, I can trigger myself. I think the first ASMR that I can ever remember getting was from like whispers, like telling somebody a secret when I was like a kid. Like somebody comes up and just goes like, you know, and they whisper into your ear and they tell you a little secret, and like the like quiet voice and the sensation of like breath on, like gentle breath on your ears is like triggers that for me. It's like probably one of the earliest things. ASMR makes me want to assault the person doing it. Sounds like you have a serious problem. I'm gonna be completely honest. Sounds like you have a real problem. I would recommend a therapist. No, that wasn't nuts, actually. And this is why I never talk about this shit, because people are really weird. Man. I understand people say some stuff gives me creepy crawlies. Yeah, there's sounds I don't like. Like, for example, some people really like the sound of like crinkling plastic, and that, I don't like that. Some people like there's all kinds of sounds I don't like, but I don't really feel the need to like demonize other people who do enjoy some things. Some people really like eating food ASMR, like the sounds of people eating food, which is not something I tend to enjoy. I don't tend to enjoy videos of people eating food. But I like some weird stuff. Misophonia is a thing, and it's totally fine. It's totally fine. This is also why I don't talk about ASMR. People are mad judgy about it. Yeah, people are really, really weird. Even though the same people, it's really funny, the people who are super judgy about ASMR, like they can't masturbate to their favorite hentai without turning themselves upside down, coating themselves in hand sanitizer and hopping on their head 3 times while Winnie the Pooh yells, and well, like the voice actor for Winnie the Pooh yells in the background, and then they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you ASMR enjoyers? What's wrong with you? You like thinking, you like somebody giving you a back scratch? Oh, you like it when somebody talks softly and reads you a book? Oh, what's wrong with you? Anyway, I gotta go slather myself up, hop on my head, and have Winnie the Pooh yell at me in order to fucking come. I'm like 1 inch away from just playing ASMR for the rest of the stream. I'm getting so mad. This was a stunlock and people cajoled me into talking about something that I literally opened by saying, I really like ASMR, but I don't talk about it because people are stupid about it. And then people proceed to be fucking stupid about it. Talk about fucking failing the vibe check. Oh man, I had this super good cheeseburger the other day. I hate cheeseburgers! I hate them! I'll kill anyone who eats a cheeseburger near me. If I see a cheeseburger, I'm possessed by the need to kill the person holding it. Okay, bro. All right. Chocolate! Chocolate! Xerox says, my ASMR is when wind rushes past my ears. A very common ASMR trigger is like wind blowing through your ears, like the sound of wind on a microphone, like gently on a microphone or blowing through your ears. Yeah, it's a very, very common one. Very, very common trigger. D-Star Burning, I forgot this was live. How could you ever forget? Yep, people like nails tapping on something. One of the most common ASMR triggers is ambient focused noise. So like one of the most popular archetypes of ASMR is like a skilled craftsman doing something. So like a tailor just quietly sewing clothing, or a wood crafter like shaving wood very gently, or anything like that. Craftsmen like quietly doing their work. The sort of repetitive ambient noise is a very, very popular ASMR genre. Massage is obviously a really big one. Yeah. Oh, somebody mentioned hair dryers. Yeah, hair dryers are a very common one too. Like the quiet sound of a hair dryer. Like usually it's not like the raw sound of a hair dryer, because most hair dryers are really loud if they're close, but it'll usually be dampened down a little bit. A lot of people find that one. People will pay to listen to hand sewing. Yes, they will. If your audio quality is good enough and your production quality is good enough. The ASMR community is huge, and those there are some people who've made a lot of money. There are like rich ASMR artists, unironically. Oh yeah, another one is yeah. Anyway, there's all kinds. Yeah, there's all kinds. Yeah. Bricklaying. Yep, I've seen people do bricklaying and rock carving. There's a really popular video, like one of the most popular videos in the entire history of YouTube ASMR, at least, is this video of an archaeologist replicating a carved rune, like a stone with carved runes on it. It's just this old man quietly explaining what he's doing as he chips pieces out of a rock. It's like one of the, it's like crazy. It has like millions of views. Origami is another common one. Yep. Rain, crackling fires. Yep. Those are all ones that are really, really common. Is it this guy? Oh my God, it's probably this guy. Yep, this is the literal one. Look at this. This is the video I was talking about right here. Oh my God, no. No, my buttons broke, no. No, my buttons broke. The internet outage broke my buttons. Damn it, oh well, it's okay. This is one of the videos right here. Look at this. 5.7 million views posted 6 years ago. One of the most popular.
Now, from time to time, you will notice that I have to sharpen the chisel, which incidentally is a tungsten tip chisel. And this is a diamond impregnated sharpening stone. And the interesting thing is I carve faster than some people because I don't waste time using a blunt chisel, because most people will just simply do it and they will test the sharpness like that, or they may even go like this to see if they can shave their skin. But that will only tell you if the edge of the chisel is sharp. But I always do this, and people scream and they hate me doing that. Well, what that does, can you see it's not slipping? Now, if I get another chisel, which I'll get in over here, which is not sharpened properly, see, it slides it away.
Yeah. So, there's an example. Some people wouldn't like this, but he's not doing any harm.
If I carve it, I'll slide all over the stone and I'll lose control.
People who get super weird about ASMR don't realize that that's the reason why Bob Ross was so popular. Yeah, Bob Ross is another one of the legendaries. Like, Bob Ross videos are just reposted whole cloth as ASMR videos for the exact same reason. Yeah. Schloop with the $10. Thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Schloop. I get that. I understand people feel weird about the nail touching, but, you know, not everyone feels like that. That's the whole thing. Everybody's got their own things, okay? I watch a lot of ASMR and I really like it. Okay, everybody, it's time. It's time to move on to the next segment. I'm done talking about ASMR. I'm done. I'm done talking about ASMR. It's time. It's time for us to talk about Reddit. That's right. That's right. It's time. My lovely, lovely imps. Today, we have to talk about a funny little website known as Reddit. The narwhal bacons at midnight. Did any of you understand that? Did any of you understand my secret code? Many of you would not. But perhaps you do. Perhaps you are a member of the esoteric order of the snooze. The snooze, are there any snooze out there? Are there any ledditors? Are there any snooze? Are there any baconers? Bacon narwhals at midnight, everybody. They bacon at midnight. The narwhals do. Okay? All right, I'm being a little cruel to the website that I'm about to talk about. But guys, a bunch of stuff has been going on with Reddit. Why should anybody care? First of all, well, I'm actually going to be, even though I was goofing on Reddit and making some jokes about Reddit from way ages ago, I actually have to take a moment and say something kind about Reddit, okay? Reddit has a bit of a reputation for being a nerd hotspot of the most insufferable type. Reddit has cultivated a reputation for know-it-alls, fedora-tipping atheists, people saying really weird things that are out of pocket and whatever. However, with all of that said, Reddit actually has one really strong thing going for it, okay? One really strong thing going for it. And that is the fact that it is a text searchable place where lots of real people actually hang out in user created and user curated spaces. So why do each of those things matter? Well, one, the user curation and the user creation means that each subreddit, each smaller page on the larger Reddit page has the ability to be devoted to a certain topic or set of topics with its own little set of rules, and you can choose to leave or enter at your own leisure. This means that people have a lot of control over what they're engaging with. They have a lot of say in what they get to see, and they can find things, fairly easy because there's communities for basically everything. You want to talk about video games very generally, you go to the games subreddit. You want to talk about a specific game, most games that you can think of will have a subreddit devoted to that game where you can find other fans of that game, information about that game, and often help fixing problems with that game. And so they've got this whole user curation and user creation thing going for it. And secondly, the other part that I mentioned, text searchable. People really underestimate the value of things being text searchable over the last few years. Well, some people do, other people don't. Some of you are enlightened and wise already. Over the last 10 years or so, actually closer to I guess 6 or 7 years, there has been a massive shift online. I'm not going to get into the politics of this. All I'll say is that it was started on very, very questionable data. But online, there was a shift to video and audio and images over text. And the problem with a shift to websites prioritizing video, audio, and images over text is that it becomes very difficult to find anything. Let me give you an example. If I right now make a video where I talk about a specific issue with a specific product, while it is possible for me to title the video whatever thing, there's no guarantee that you're actually going to, the title is going to be 100% accurate to what you're searching for. If you can't describe the problem perfectly, you might not find the title. If I don't title it very effectively, you might not find it, and you can't search the content of the video. So if the video is about something you're looking for, but the title doesn't encapsulate everything perfectly within SEO, you can't find what's in the video. The video might be literally designed to help you with whatever you're trying to do. Maybe you're trying to fix something in your car. Maybe you're trying to fix a problem with a game. Maybe you're trying to find a new game to play. But the videos aren't easily searchable. Most videos don't have a searchable transcript. The ones that do, that transcript is often imperfect because transcripting is extremely fraught and has lots of issues. So there's been this problem over the last, half a decade to a decade or so of the internet becoming increasingly harder to search because people are putting everything in videos. Some of you will have encountered what I'm about to talk about directly, okay? How many of you have gone to look for something on the internet and then you just find basically a bunch of articles that are vaguely about what you're talking about, and then when you click on the article, it's actually a slideshow of images with ads in between on a web page that's loaded with ads, and you're just trying to figure out real quick how to fix something or how to do something or whatever, and you are suddenly in this laggy slideshow of images where everything that you want to know is spread across 16 pages of images with ads in between. Yeah, terrible, right? So Reddit is a text-focused site. They do allow the posting of videos. They do allow the posting of images, of course. They even allow the posting of slideshows. However, the site is largely focused on text, and even when people do post videos, because the comments of that are are in plain text, they're in HTML, but because they're easily searchable, even when somebody does post a video on Reddit, you can often find the video that you need very, very quickly. And in fact, it's really funny. If I were to go right now on Google, I mean, let's see how to fix your toilet, okay? If you go on Google right now and you search, sorry, wrong button. I apologize, one of my buttons broke. You're gonna get a bunch of ads for plumbers, and then you'll notice you get an Ace Hardware sponsored video on how to fix a toilet that's trying to pull information from the transcript of a video. And in fact, it's put me at minute 120 of this video, which is a little odd. Then we get a blog that's a listicle. Then we get a whole bunch of additional video links, how to fix a running toilet guaranteed, how to repair toilet. All of this is just like, okay. And if you add one word, you all of a sudden have a whole bunch of easy articles specifically talking about their problems in text form that you don't have to worry about scrubbing through videos. You don't have to worry about hopping anywhere else. You just, here's the thing. Flapper at the bottom may have algae or lime buildup. Turn off the water source at the back, then clean it. All you had to do is add Reddit, okay? Now, obviously, you can still sometimes search things and find what you're looking for, but you'll notice that when I search just how to fix your toilet, most of the stuff here, ad for a plumber, ad for a plumber, ad for a plumber, a sponsored video by Ace Hardware, a personal blog, and then a bunch of listicles that are loaded with ads. If you go to Reddit, it's just your thing that you're looking for. I hope that explains, you know, relatively succinctly why the text searchable nature of Reddit is very important. So all of these things have made Reddit very, very popular in recent years as more and more people turn to listicles, slideshows, videos, blah, 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 all of these ads and etc. Oh yes, of course, Fortnite points out that nowadays, a lot of those listicles are written by AI and might not even have the information you're looking for. They might just be like inhuman nonsense that you have to slog through while getting served a bunch of pop-up ads. It's pretty bad. It's pretty rough, okay? So Reddit has kind of been the last holdout of easy to find information, to the degree that like it actually makes Google more usable when you're searching on Reddit. Almost every single time I have an issue with a video game or a piece of software, I will search problem I'm having, Reddit, and I will find the solution almost instantly. Whereas if I just search the solution, instead I get a bunch of advertisements for people trying to sell me a service so that they can steal my credit card while pretending to fix my problem. So Reddit is one of the last like sort of holdouts of easily searchable information. But Reddit has some problems. Reddit is a privately owned corporation. It is actually owned by a giant media conglomerate now, has been for some time. And Reddit is not exactly the most profitable service ever. It's a user-driven site, and they do sell ads on there, and they have a premium version that you can purchase, but it's not like the most profitable website in the world. You know, it makes money, but it's not like the most profitable in the world. And recently, the CEO of Reddit made an announcement that they were going to try to make more money with Reddit. And the way that they were going to do this was by following in Elon Musk's footsteps with what Elon Musk did at Twitter. Now, I've done some videos on Twitter. Y'all can just search my channel if you want to see me talking about the history of the changes at Twitter and how Twitter has completely and utterly cratered in recent months. But, you know, just let's just say for the purposes of this video, take my word, Twitter is in a very bad place right now. And one of the biggest problems that happened on Twitter is that Twitter decided to start charging an exorbitant fee for access to its API. Now, an API is something that a lot of people aren't super familiar with, but an API is basically, it is basically it's a socket. You can understand, you can imagine it as a socket that allows other people to basically plug in and get information from your website. And it's APIs are incredibly, incredibly useful, okay? They allow for all kinds of amazing things. APIs are the type of things that allow you to like quickly check the weather without going to like a specific weather app, where you can set up like a plugin on your computer that will pull from the weather services API and tell you immediately what the weather is going to be that day in a tiny little window on your desktop. There are so many things that are useful. APIs allow you to create useful bots and also unuseful bots, but allow you to create useful automation for websites. APIs allow you to analyze data from websites so that you can understand how that website is being used. They're really, really important. And APIs, as a concept, as a thing, are basically necessary for the entire function of the internet, but especially for user-driven websites like Reddit. Reddit doesn't publish anything, really. They have their own little admin blog where they tell you the changes they're making to the website, et cetera, et cetera. But Reddit itself doesn't actually do what Reddit is all about. Everything that you engage with when you go to Reddit is created by a user somewhere. There is a person who is posting stuff that is useful to you, or a group of people that are posting things that are useful to you, or a whole community of people posting all kinds of things that are useful to you. It is a user-driven website, and as a result, access to the API means that people can use the website in a way that's important to them. Which brings us to the central crux of the entire thing that we're talking about with Reddit today, which is Reddit has decided to follow in the steps of Twitter and start to charge extremely high rates for access to their API. And this especially affects a handful of programs that are, I don't want to say 100% essential, but that are extremely, extremely important to a large portion of their user base. An example of this, hold on, let me bring this up, is the Apollo app. The Apollo app is a freely accessible mobile app that basically it's a custom UI for accessing and reading and saving things on Reddit. It is the most popular by far. I've seen all kinds of estimates as far as how many people. The highest estimate I've seen is that like close to 60% of people on mobile, of like regular Reddit mobile users, use the Apollo app. It is insanely popular. And the way that it engages with the API is, by comparison, very low cost for how much value that it brings to Reddit. You see, Apollo allows a large number of people to use Reddit comfortably, which makes them stay on the site more, which makes them engage with the site more, which makes them create content which makes Reddit usable. People who make Reddit happen use Apollo because it works really well, and because Reddit's native app is deemed by many to be inferior to this product. But you see, they want to charge Apollo with their current change, following in the footsteps of Elon Musk and charging an incredible amount to access to their API. They want to charge Apollo so much that it would literally be impossible for this company to function. And now, I'm not 100% sure of all of the details around Apollo, but Apollo is made by a very small team, predominantly, I believe, just one guy. The Apollo app is not like a huge team of people. It's a very small project that benefits an incredible amount of Reddit users. And Reddit has basically, and Apollo basically said, there's no possible way that we can afford this. For reference, I'm just pulling this up right here. And according to the current pricing, oh, here's the full post. Oh, awesome. We can actually see the Apollo developer's primary post talking about why he's going to close it down. Here we go. Let's actually read his post directly. On April 18th, Reddit announced changes that would be coming to the API, namely that the API is moving to a paid model for third-party apps. Shortly thereafter, we received phone calls. However, the price, the key element in an announcement of a move to paid API, was notably missing, with the intent to follow up in 2 to 4 weeks. Oh, welcome very, very much to all of the Raiders. Please come in and get comfortable. It's great to have you. Please come and get comfortable. We're talking about potentially the death of Reddit and why that matters. The information they did provide to me, this right now, by the way, for those who are just coming in, this is the letter from the developer of Apollo. Apollo is one of the most popular Reddit apps. It is basically an app that makes Reddit easier to use for people. It has a ton of generally ease of access features for mobile specifically, and a lot, like a staggering amount of people use Apollo as their primary way to access Reddit. Up to this point, there has not been a charge just for access to the API. So Apollo was free to create a extremely highly reviewed, beloved app. I mean, hell, just look at this. This is people, these are people throwing their premium reactions. 214,000 upvotes on this post right here with all of these paid reactions. These are the things that you have to like put money in to get these reactions. You have to pay real money to put fancy reactions on these things. People love this app, okay? Anyway, that's where we're at right now. They mentioned that they were not looking to be like Twitter, which has an API pricing so high that it was publicly ridiculed. Let's wait. I was excited to hear that statement, as I agreed that the long-term Reddit footing the bill for third-party apps is probably not tenable, and with a paid arrangement, there's a great possibility for developing a more concrete relationship with Reddit, with better API support for users. I think this optimism came across in my first post, which he links here, about the calls with Reddit. When did they announce the pricing? Okay. 6 weeks later, they called to discuss pricing. I quickly put together a small app where I could input the prices and it would output the monthly, yearly cost for free users, pay users, etc. So I'd be able to process the information immediately. The price they gave me was 24 cents for 1,000 API calls. Now this is a bit technical language, but basically an API call is any time that an app checks in with the website, which, in case you're wondering, can happen a lot depending on the type of app. If it's an app that engages very intensely with the Reddit website, it can be a lot of API calls very quickly. That's something that can happen almost instantaneously. I quickly inputted this in my app and I saw that it was not far off from Twitter's outstandingly high API prices. At $12,000 with my current usage, it would cost me almost $2 million per month, or over $20 million per year. That is not an exaggeration. That is just multiplying the 7 billion requests that Apollo made last month by the price per request. Could I potentially get that number down? Absolutely, if I was given some time, but it's illustrative of the large cost that Apollo would be charged. So these small apps that have been functioning for free have expressed their willingness to pay some amount for access to the Reddit API, but the amount that they're being demanded to pay, which is going to start very soon, has turned out to be $2 million a month. Let me tell you something. Even if you have a successful app, and keep in mind, Apollo is an app that is a free app for people to use, and they can buy a premium version if they want to support. $2 million per month is an absolutely deranged cost for a small team to try and foot. That's an insane amount of money to ask for someone to pay for an app that gives business to Reddit. Just remember that. At the end of the day, the Apollo app benefits Reddit by a large margin. So let's hear his reasoning here. Why do you say that Reddit's pricing is too high? By what metric? Reddit's promise was that the pricing would be equitable and based in reality. The reality that they themselves have posted data about for years is as follows. Less than 2 years ago, they said they crossed $100 million in quarterly revenue for the first time ever. So they're making $100 million every 3 months. If we assume the economic downturn that they've managed to do that every single quarter now, and for your best quarter, you've doubled it to 200 million, let's also be generous and go far, far above industry estimates and say you made another $50 million just from Reddit premium subscriptions. That's $550 million in revenue per year. And if we want to be fair, round up to an even $600 million. In 2019, they said they hit 430 million active users. And also to be generous, let's say they haven't added a single active user since then. If we do revenue per user calculations, the more user, the less revenue each user would contribute. So at generous estimates of $600 million and 430 million active users, this is generous to Reddit, that's $1 per user per year, or 12 cents monthly. These own numbers they've given are also seemingly in line with industry estimates as well. Apollo's price would then be approximately $2.50 per month per user, with Reddit's indicated cost being only $12 per their own numbers. Do you understand what's going on here? If you do the math, they're asking an app that benefits Reddit to pay $2.50 a month per user when Reddit itself is only actually incurring a cost of 12 cents per user. That is just a ridiculous ask. They're it's a ridiculous ask. We'll pay 12 cents and you pay $2.50. How about that's like what? That's like 20 times as much? Deranged. Yeah, 20 times. Yep, here he says. I didn't even read that. A 20-time increase does not seem based in reality to me. Why doesn't Reddit just buy Apollo and other third-party apps? This was a very common comment across the topics. If Apollo has an apparent opportunity cost of $20 million per year, why not just buy them and other third-party apps as they did with Alien Blue? Alien Blue is an earlier app that Reddit already bought and incorporated into their product. So somebody had made Alien Blue, which was very popular. Reddit bought it and made it an in-house product. I believe this is a fair question. If these apps apparently cost so much, an easy solution that would likely make everyone happy would be to simply buy these apps out. So I brought that up to them during a call on the 31st when I was suggesting a variety of potential solutions. Bizarre allegations by Reddit of Apollo blackmailing and threatening Reddit. This is where things start to get really, really weird, okay? So we've talked about why Reddit is still an important website, even though people poke fun at it, and even I poke fun at Reddit sometimes. Still a very important and popular website. We've talked about now what changes that they're trying to make. They're trying to make changes to charge a lot of money to access their API, which is predominantly going to benefit them both monetarily and that the apps that are being made for their user-driven website are bringing more users to the website. And then we get this third bit, okay? About 24 hours after the call with Reddit, I received an odd message on Mastodon. Can you please public commently about the internal Reddit claim that you tried to blackmail them for a $10 million payout to stay quiet? Then yesterday, moderators told me they were on a call with CEO of Reddit, Steve Huffman, also known as Spez. And he said the following per their transcript. So, Steve says, Apollo threatened us. They said they'll make it easy if Reddit gave them $10 million. This guy behind the scenes is trying to coerce us. He's threatening us. So this is a pretty big allegation from the CEO of Reddit, okay? And I'm not gonna go super far in. I'm not gonna go super far in to these allegations, but let's just say it's gotten way worse. That Reddit has doubled down on these allegations against the developer of Apollo and have provided no evidence that the Apollo developer ever did any such thing, which even, let's just imagine that that the Apollo app was being run by somebody who thought that they could shake down Reddit. The Apollo app is like this big and Reddit is a fucking $600 million per year company. The Apollo app here, Reddit here. Even if this guy was a total nutball, the idea that he was threatening them is insane. That's like, I don't even know. I don't even know what an equivalent would be. That's deranged. That's absurd. Now, of course, everyone involved with this has said, no, of course, you know, no, of course, this seems, you know, this is, of course, ridiculous. But, of course, things have spiraled out from here. Because despite not just app developers complaining about the changes to Reddit, users have also begun to complain. Because, of course, many of the users use these apps to access Reddit in the first place. So all of these users, and again, I have to reassert, users are what make Reddit work. Reddit is a user-created website. The content is not made by Reddit. Not, like, next to, like, literally none of it. Like, there might be, you might be able to say, like, a post is made by Reddit admins. A Q&A session is made by them. But 99.9% of all content on Reddit is created by users of the website. Users who use these apps so that they can use the website. And now tons of these apps are saying, we literally can't afford. We're going to have to shut the door on our app, which makes users very angry. And that brings us to what happened over the last week. Over the last week, Reddit has gone dark, okay? I believe it started, let me just check the date real quick. Reddit went dark starting on the 12th. On the night of the 12th, Reddit, a number of subreddits, some of the biggest subreddits on the website all agreed that they were going to go dark. They were going to shut the doors to their subreddit for a set period of time. And I believe the initial estimate was 48 hours. Some of these subreddits have decided to extend their protest, but we're talking in the numbers of thousands. The estimate that I'm seeing here from Engadget is 6,000 communities went dark. Our community went dark in solidarity, even though our community is very tiny. Our Reddit, you know, the Demon Mama Reddit is very small. But we decided to stand in solidarity as we do and black out ours. But 6,000 communities on Reddit decided to go dark for 48 hours, and some of them have not come back. And this was basically because the CEO refused to budge on the pricing, and people were saying, this is gonna kill our communities. We have, we're going to lose users that make our communities work. You're going to lose users who make this website worth going to, and you're doing it for a quick cash grab. Which is a wild thing to consider that Reddit would even do this. Because again, like I said, Reddit is not like the richest, most profitable website in the entire history of the world, but they're pulling in $600 million a year. That's a lot of money. They're not exactly hurting for cash, okay? And what they're trying to do is squeeze small app developers for $20 million. That's wild. If you just think about on a matter of fraction, what they are asking small app developers to pay to make their own site better. Just absurd mental gymnastics that of course pissed off a lot of the users. And yes, as everyone is pointing out, they are planning to go public this year, which means that they will be a publicly traded company where you can buy Reddit stock, which means they have an incentive to bump up the valuation by any means necessary. And apparently, in the mind of the CEO, that means shaking down app developers for as much money as they can possibly get. At the cost of the users, at the cost of the community, at the cost of the usability of the website. Wild, isn't it? Yes, we're going to talk about that. I was just about to talk about that. So, a ton of subreddits went down. And in fact, if you happen to search for something like I was talking about earlier over the last few days, on the 12th or the 13th and even into the 14th, if you tried to search things on Google and try to find something on Reddit, you would be met with an error page, a page that says, sorry, this community is locked, you can't access it. And it became a huge issue for Reddit. However, what we're about to read is a leaked memo from within, a confirmed leaked memo from within Reddit, okay? And I want you to understand like exactly how this CEO is talking about his own website, his own community on a, again, user-created website. This guy is an admin and nothing more. His users create everything that the company is worth from top to bottom. If the users stopped making posts on Reddit, the website would die instantly. Even a small downturn in usage of the website could lead to a spiral. You guys, real quick, many of you who still for some reason post and hang out on Twitter, you guys know what it's like on Twitter right now, right? Like the death spiral that has happened since a couple of months ago. There's way less posts on Twitter. The content fucking sucks. More and more people are bailing on Twitter by the day. The power users aren't there anymore. The people who are posting the funniest shit. There's no memes on Twitter anymore. Nobody's having a good time on Twitter anymore. You guys remember what happened to Tumblr when Tumblr banned all of their adult content? Remember how quickly Tumblr like cratered? The engagement on Tumblr entered a death spiral. These websites thrive off of engagement between users. So keep all that in mind when we read the following statement. Okay? Here we go. This is the internal memo from Reddit CEO Steve Huffman. Hi, snooze. Now, for those of you who don't know what a snoo is the little Reddit creature. This thing up here, that's called a snoo. And they apparently refer to their Reddit employees as snooze. So, you know, super, you know, he's very hip and with the times, you know? He's super there. It's great. Hi, snooze. Starting last night, about 1,000 subreddits have gone private. We do anticipate that many of them will come back by Wednesday, as many have said as much. While we knew this was coming, it's a challenge nevertheless, and we have our work cut out for us. A number of snooze have been working around the clock, adapting to infrastructure strains, engaging with communities, and responding to the myriad issues related to this blackout. Thank you, team. So here he's acknowledging that it's been a mess. We have not seen any significant revenue impact so far, and we will continue to monitor. So you had a bunch of blackouts. You had a bunch of blackouts, infrastructure strain, and a myriad issues that you had to spend on, but you haven't seen any revenue issues. Okay, bro. Anyway, there's a lot of noise with this one. Among the noisiest we've ever seen. Imagine describing a massive user protest. Your users, the people who make your job a thing, the only people who actually create any value for your website, and just being like, wow, they're very noisy this time. Talk about despising your own user base. Talk about despising the people who make your... It literally is like a king. Oh, the rabble, send out the knights. The rabble is getting louder. Please know that our teams are on it, and like all blow-ups on Reddit, this one will pass as well. The smugness here is off the charts. The most important things we can do right now are stay focused, adapt to challenges, and keep moving forward. We absolutely must ship what we said we would. That means they're not backing down at all. They're not going to make any changes. The only long-term solution is improving our product, and in the short term, we have a few upcoming critical mod tool launches that we need to nail. While the two biggest third-party apps, Apollo and RIF, along with a number of others, have said they plan to shut down at the end of the month, we are still in conversation with some of the others. And as I mentioned in my post last week, we will exempt accessibility-focused apps, and so far have agreements with Red Reader and Dystopia. I'm sorry to say this, but please be mindful of wearing Reddit gear in public. Some folks are really upset, and we don't want you to be the object of their frustrations. Dude, oh my God. Holy, how? Is this guy for real? Everyone, hide your snooze. Hide your snooze. They're coming for us. First, he accuses a random guy, a tiny developer, of blackmailing him and extorting him. And then he's like, hide your snooze, everybody. They're coming for the Redditors. It's like borderline cult shit. Like, I'm sorry, that is one of the most deranged things. Unless you have evidence that there are like axe murderers coming to kill Reddit people, are you serious? You're talking about people being afraid of wearing their Reddit hoodie in San Francisco? Are you, talk about self-victimization. Holy moly. Again, we'll get through it. Thank you to all of you for helping us do so. So yeah, let's just say that the Reddit user base is not pleased at all with the direction that this has gone, especially with the insanely smug tone of the internal memo that he really should have thought twice about. Because I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty brazen. This is like a level of brazen that is like that we usually see from companies like Wizards of the Coast. Do you guys remember when I was covering Wizards of the Coast just being like, you guys are gonna eat this and nobody cares? Remember when we were talking about the internal memos at Wizards of the Coast being like, yeah, we don't care. We'll just we'll pretend to go back on it until they quiet down, and then we'll implement it at a later date, as if their customers are truly stupid people who will just not care. And of course, they didn't even think twice about the fact that it was going to cause all of their third-party partners to bail on them, which they have, by the way. Maybe we should do an update on that situation at some point. Just ridiculous. There's a lot of noise with this one. Among the noisiest we've ever seen. Please know that our teams are on it, and like all blow-ups on Reddit, this one will pass as well. Imagine that level of nothing that I do, no matter how much I spit on the user base, will matter. We'll get through all of it. They're going to eat whatever slop we put in front of them. Now look, I, as a random YouTuber, tend to make some fun of the Redditors, okay? But let me tell you this, That is simply not true, okay? We have watched Tumblr explode. We have watched Facebook explode. We have watched Google Plus explode. We've watched MySpace explode. And now, most recently, we've watched Twitter explode for the exact same reasons that this guy is citing in his, that this guy is trying to push through right now. The idea that you're like some kind of an invincible site, that your profits are immune and that you're gonna be totally okay is just simply not true. It is just not true. Like it or not, of course there's still a ton of people who stick around and miserably spend time on dying social media apps. There are still people who are regularly posting on Tumblr to this day. But guess what? A handful of people who won't leave a platform do not carry a platform forward. Have you guys seen just how bad the losses are for Twitter? I want to see if I can find a number real quick. This is, let's see, where's the new, I want to see the newest one. Here we go. From just a couple days ago, the New York Times, Twitter's US ad sales have plunged by over 59% as woes continue. Musk has said openly that Twitter is on track to post only $3 billion in revenue, down from $5.1 billion in revenue in 2021. So he's down by $2 billion losses. And that's if we trust Elon Musk's number. More than half of Twitter's top 1,000 advertisers have stopped. They have lost 500 of their top 1,000 advertisers. Forbes reports Twitter's ad sales are down 59% despite, let me see here, despite Musk saying that they're breaking even. So basically every financial report is casting doubt on Elon Musk's numbers. The idea that the Reddit CEO is so convinced that Reddit of all places, Reddit, the place with the most notoriously tight-ass users on the internet. Sorry to all the Redditors out there. You guys have a reputation for being very picky about your website. The idea that Reddit is somehow immune to losing out on anything is just hilarious to me. And as it turns out, a lot of subreddits have decided to not just come back online as they originally said, but instead to stay offline. Oh wow, so this is just from today, right? Yeah, this is from today. Okay, I guess this is breaking news. Wait, literally this was just from a few hours ago. All right, let's read it. This is from Forbes. Breaking news, Reddit CEO pushes back against the blackout, will let users vote out the moderators. Oh my God. Reddit CEO Steve Huffman fired back Thursday against the leaders of a days-long blackout on many of the site's subreddits in protest of planned changes to the company's API pricing. A small group of users are driving the protest, and the company is considering making it easier for users to kick out their moderators. Huffman told NBC he plans to implement a system that would allow users to vote out the volunteer moderators who run subreddits, a proposed change that comes as many subreddits either remain dark or operate at a limited capacity in protest of Reddit's planned changes, drawing mixed reception from the site's users. Obviously, that's deranged. Guys, okay. This is that is the most deranged thing you can possibly imagine. The moderators, the people who actually make a place, that actually keep the subreddit functioning, being voted out by random users. Just keep in mind, there is no barrier to entry for any users. On a Reddit, anybody can make a Reddit account. You could have a swarm of people, just of bots, swarm in to vote out the moderators who've lovingly kept a place running for years, who've built a community in a place. On one of the largest subs, he promoted the one moderator that didn't approve the backout to the lead moderator, who then proceeded to kick everyone else out. These polls are going to be rigged as fuck. Oh my God, that is deranged. This is going to destroy, how is the website going to survive this? I might actually have to delete my Reddit. The idea that people could come in and vote out the moderators of a Reddit that's branded under my name, I might just have to delete my subreddit. Oh my God. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my God, that's terrible. That also just opens up a huge amount of issues for abuse. If you vote out all of any trusted moderators and any asshole can scroll in and become the moderator, you could just have complete hijacks of communities based from power users. Power users who have tons of followers could just swing in, take over entire communities. This is horrible. This is new. I didn't even know about this. I saw some people mentioning this in chat, but I hadn't read anything about this at this point. This is deranged. Currently, Reddit moderators can only be removed if they're from their positions by higher ranked monitors or by Reddit itself for policy violations or inactivity, obviously. The CEO said the pathway out is actually more democracy. That's not more democracy, my man. It's not democracy on a site where anybody can create 100 accounts. That's not democracy, my man. You are literally bending the system so that you can get your way. That's not democracy, you scumfuck. Oh my God. What? That is the slimiest thing. Huffman didn't specify when a new policy would go into effect, but he argued generally that moderators should be accountable to users rather than staying in place and wielding extensive power over their subreddits like landed gentry. I wonder what that says about the CEO, whose job is to sit on his ass and over a website that is made by the users. I wonder what that says about you, my man. Oh my God. Okay, oh my God. This is it. This is it, everybody. I'm declaring in favor of the Redditors. All of my solidarity goes to the Redditors. Redditors, abandon the hell out of that website. You guys cannot take this stuff, okay? I am not a Reddit user, okay? Except for when I'm searching for a technical problem, which I'm sure gonna miss. But you guys who are the Redditors in the audience, you guys can't take this. That is embarrassing. Describing volunteer mods as landed gentry because they can't be voted out by random ass users who could be bots, who could be day-old accounts. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's an insane thing to say. The CEO said in a separate interview with NPR that the blackout, led by a quote-unquote small group, has not cost the money all that much, but it did create a fair amount of trouble. Reddit's new API fees will charge third-party apps for access to site data, a change developers have said will force them to shut down due to millions of dollars it would take to continue operating. But the company argues it will prevent third-party companies from using Reddit's content without paying for it or allowing ads. Reddit has said it will not go back on its planned changes, but Huffman noted the company is willing to negotiate with most third-party developers. Oh, here we go. The blackout over Reddit's upcoming API changes took off on Monday with more than 8,000 subreddits participating. This meant the millions of users who followed the pages either had limited access or no access at all to some of their favorite pages. The move has continued into Thursday with more than 5,000 of the 8,000 that entered the blackout still remaining dark. That's a pretty good percentage, actually. I'm surprised by that. The protest was planned to end on Wednesday for most subreddits before an internal company memo published by The Verge was leaked. That's the one we read. It revealed messages to Reddit employees informing them that the blackouts did not have a significant impact and that the company expected it to pass. The memo became a primary driver behind continued blackouts from subreddits, some of which have followed different timelines for their respective blackouts, which has raised the ire of some users. Third-party developers like Apollo and Reddit is Fun, which produce apps that provide users with alternative Reddit interfaces, plan to shut down at the end of June due to the API pricing changes. Apollo founder Christian Selig said his team would incur a cost of $20 million a year if the app was kept online after the changes are implemented. Huffman told NPR that though Reddit is willing to negotiate with most developers, negotiation with Apollo and Reddit is Fun have broken down. Oh my God. That is off the rails. This is like as bad as Twitter's meltdown. Reddit CEO Steve Huffman, it's time we grow up and behave like an adult company. Yeah, dude. This is your idea? Oh my God, literally a child who thinks they're an adult. We need to start acting like an adult. We need to act like an adult. Hide your snooze, everybody. We need to act like an adult by scoffing down at the users who make our careers possible. The literal only thing that we can do is squeeze our most avid users to death and tell them that democracy, meaning only people who support me will be allowed to keep positions of power. Oh my God. Oh my God. The rallying cry of the backlash has been, don't let Reddit kill third-party apps. Oh my God. Human beings talk about interesting things on Reddit. We are not in the business of giving that away for free. My man, are you listening to yourself? Human beings talk about interesting things. You don't. You're not the one giving that away for free. It's the human beings that you rent seek off of that's giving you stuff for free. You don't make any content. Why don't you post some interesting things? Why don't you fill up thousands of pages with content? Oh my God. And it has ads. It's not free anyway. There's ads all over Reddit and premium. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Huffman says, we're 18 years old. It's time we grow up. I think it's time we grow up and behave like an adult company. My man. My man. So, yeah. Guys, things are not going good for the website Reddit, okay? Reddit, things are not looking good for Reddit, okay? I'm just gonna be completely honest. If that was me, if I was a Redditor, I'd be out of there. Okay, for example, when Twitter got taken over by Elon Musk, I moved over elsewhere. And while I still occasionally post on Twitter, my Twitter engagement has gone down so much, it's not even funny. Like, I spend almost no time on Twitter. I don't even have Twitter on my phone anymore. I literally got rid of it off my phone because it becomes so crappy. Tons and tons, like, I mean, there's none of the power users are posting on Twitter. None of the people who made Twitter are posting anymore because it just sucks too much. The only remaining ones are the worst accounts imaginable and a bunch of bots that are trying to sell you Bitcoin scams by purchasing a fake blue check. If I was a Reddit user, I would be out of there like crazy. I would be out of that site like nothing. Oh my God, what a mess. Twitter, Reddit, Discord, Tumblr, Facebook, everyone seems to be deciding to death spiral. Yeah, there was a great article. Actually, Vosh was reading it the other day because a wise demon recommended it. But it's an article by Cory Doctorow called The Enshittification of TikTok, or also sometimes called The Enshittification of the Internet. Fantastic article. I recommend that article. We've talked about literally everything that article talks about, how there's this cycle of selling out users, then selling out business partners, and then ultimately just selling out the website entirely until it becomes a husk of what it once was, which is a cycle that these companies have followed with shocking precision for the last few years, and it's made the internet horrible. Nobody spends time on Facebook anymore. Nobody spends time on MySpace anymore. Less and less people are spending time on Twitter, and soon nobody's gonna be spending time on Reddit either, it seems. It's, whew. YouTube already completed the cycle and got away with it. Do you think they will do it a second time? YouTube is in a weird place because YouTube basically can't have any competitors at this moment. There's no competitor to YouTube, and part of the reason why things are so rough on YouTube at times, and the ad sharing has gotten really, really rough, and YouTubers make no money by comparison to how they used to, is partially because there's no real competitor to YouTube, at least not yet. As it turns out, if you're the only company providing a service that is essential for a lot of people, you can get away with a lot of bad behavior. But Reddit is not unique. It's not hard to create an alternative version of Reddit. And in fact, it's already been done. Reddit was the alternative to a previous website called Dig. Some of you might remember Dig. Dig was Reddit before Reddit, and Dig failed massively. It caved in on itself, and everybody moved over to Reddit because, as it turns out, link aggregation websites are not exactly the most difficult thing to create or produce. And Dig is like, no, I don't even think, does Dig even exist at all? Oh yeah, it does still exist technically. It has 25 employees now. Oops. Oh, it's just a news page now. Oh my God. It's just like a BuzzFeed clone now. It used to be like Reddit. Now it's just a news page. How a dose of MDMA transformed a white supremacist. What? What? Cherry Anarchist says, I do want to push back on one thing. Tumblr didn't fully die. It had to bow to Apple and Sesta Fosta. The site has been growing quite a lot, and it has switched to a user-supported system. If you know how to use it, it's pretty damn good. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but also, Tumblr really did die. Tumblr really got clapped. It's cool that it's bounced back, which is a rare thing, admittedly. And I'm glad that it's switching its model and you know, might has a shot at bouncing back. But it died. It definitely died. Tumblr before was one of the most popular sites, like social media sites on the web, and it cratered. So I hear what you're saying, but yeah. At the moment, every social media site is a complete time bomb. Yeah, it's well, yeah, at the current moment it is. And part of it is because every single one of them is these privately owned companies where the users are the product. These websites, this is what we were talking about earlier about the nightmare negativity spiral, right? In that segment, remember how I was talking about how these sites increasingly want their users to live their entire lives on the website as if it's an end goal in and of itself? Well, that's a problem. That's a huge problem, as it turns out, because you can't eat pictures of food. You can't visit pictures of a cool vacation spot. Your body exists. We're not just spirits flying through space and time on the internet. There's only so much you can squeeze out of users before they just say this isn't worth it anymore, and then you have a death spiral. You have a website that spirals because nobody's having fun anymore. Nobody's enjoying the website, and the users that were making a place lively leave for greener pastures. Proving Beetle 16 says, capitalism is always going to screw over websites. These sites need to be publicly owned property operated by the community. Hierarchy ensures unpopular decisions get passed, and the majority has no say in what happens. The internet would be a much better place if capitalism wasn't the core, well, it didn't exist. I mean, yeah, obviously capitalism, the profit-seeking nature of private corporations under capitalism is absolutely core to this cycle. Now, publicly owned property, like state-owned social media does not sound like a perfect solution to me. However, I think we can acknowledge that the privately owned model leads to just massive damage to communities, massive loss of information. Guys, okay, just one last thing to think about, okay? I talked about this with regard to Twitter, and it's one of the actual most sad things. We all can poke fun at Facebook collapsing and Google blundering and all of, it's funny to laugh at these corporations, but I want you to remember something, that there are human connections, there is art, there is human experience that gets forever lost when these companies go down the drain. There are entire actual communities that people form in spite of the horrible way these websites are created. There is incredible actual literal works of art. There are some of the most useful information that you will ever find in your entire life, essential information that gets completely and utterly lost when these websites go belly up because of the dumbest profit-seeking decisions ever from stupid CEOs. A lot of these sites are deliberately difficult to archive. A lot of these sites are completely, they don't give a shit about the history of the space. They don't actually care about their users in any way. They simply see dollar signs. So it's not just, you know, your favorite fun website that gets disappeared in the end. There's real damage that is done by these companies going this way. And it would be cool if this wasn't the way the internet has gone. You know, we talked earlier about how the internet was like at one point perceived as this just incredible and almost boundless tool of boundless potential, that it would be something that would constantly enhance our lives. And now it's like 5 websites that make everyone miserable and just exploit the users to no end. Isn't that pathetic? That this is what the internet has come to? That the internet, a tool that allows humans all across the globe to be connected with each other instantaneously, to share information, images, art, data, knowledge at unbelievable degrees, boils down to Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and Reddit. Man, what a What a depressing... what a depressing state of affairs, yeah? I feel like it can be better than this, but I think that it's going to have to take a serious cultural change among the average user of the internet. And I don't know if I don't know if we're there yet. I don't know if we're there yet. I would hate a future where the only purpose of the internet is just a giant pipe to blast ads into your face and to manipulate you to buy product via other more sinister means that aren't actually advertisements, but they don't look like advertisements. And it already feels like that. So much of the internet is just plastered with buy product, buy product, buy product, buy product, buy product. And it's like they're moving to these models where you have TikTok and YouTube are increasingly pressuring for models where you basically take your hands off completely and allow them to just feed you whatever they want. Have you guys ever scrolled through the Shorts algorithm on YouTube or the TikTok For You page? It's literally a pipe that you have no control over, except for saying, ah, or, and that's it. All you get to do is cry at the jangling keys or laugh at the jangling keys. And other than that, a faceless entity is just feeding shit into your brain. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Also, let me just say the Shorts algorithm, or the Shorts, is like one of the most exploitative things ever. People grind out these Shorts and they get nothing. It's crazy how little you get from Shorts. Oh, man. Anyway, enjoy what you get while you can. You love the fact that you can come watch Demon Mama for 5 hours and laugh and have fun and learn interesting things and find out about the news. Enjoy it while you can and press that like button, okay? You know, you're lucky. You're lucky that you're participating in a mostly non-algorithmic portion of the internet. You come seek out something that interests you. You come back to something that is interesting and important to you. Enjoy that and smack that like button and make sure you tell your friends. Unironically though, telling your friends, bringing back word of mouth is something that I think is going to become increasingly important. In fact, I believe it is unironically going to become one of the only ways to meaningfully find anything. How often do you actually get like, it's so unlikely, it's so uncommon these days for algorithms to deliver you anything that you actually enjoy. It's so rare. Occasionally they do. Some places where if you spend a crazy amount of time, you might get an algorithmic recommendation based on like loose associations, but usually it's direct reference. A lot of my viewers early on came from other content creators going, hey, go check out this person. I think you'll like their stuff. And everybody else, like now, YouTubers are constantly having to struggle against a faceless algorithm, and we don't even get to know how it works. In fact, they have to not let you know how it works, because if you know how the algorithm works, well, then you can cheat the algorithm. So you have to be left in the dark, which means that all YouTubers who want to grow, they have to do this weird dance to the tune of an eldritch being that you can't understand, that deliberately avoids being understood. It's a messed up system. It's not healthy for anyone. Bring back word of mouth. Bring back recommending to people who you care about other things that you care about. Bring back passionate sharing of things. I mean it. Bring it back. Piper Lair says, I found you from a Xanderhall raid. There you go. I found Demon Mama through the YouTube algorithm. Well, thanks for that, YouTube algorithm. I do appreciate it when people can find me through the YouTube algorithm, but let's just say, sometimes, like, let's just say it's very easy. It was my experience for a very long time that channels that already were large were able to command my visibility by making videos about me without actually like directing people to my channel. People who didn't like me were able to choke me out of the algorithm for a very long time. It's fucked up. It's a really fucked up system. So, yeah. Hey, thanks, Sardonic. I appreciate that. Susie Clem says, I found you through a Vosh raid years ago. Yeah. I found Demon Mama through Vosh and President Sunday through Demon Mama. Based. That's awesome. See, that's part of the reason why I try to shout out other channels, even though I could do better. But yeah. Fallen Angel, I found Demon Mama through Danny being her editor. Aw, much love. Much love. The good news is, everybody, don't doom out too hard, okay? I'm just gonna wrap this segment up real quick. Don't doom out too hard. And the reason why I'm saying don't doom out too hard is because at the end of the day, we already know how to tell each other about stuff. Even if all these algorithms become useless, which they already are. We were just talking earlier on about how useless Google has become. Google is the king of search engine algorithms, and their website has become useless because AI can fucking pepper out SEO bait articles that mean nothing, and then Google will basically be like, ah, yes, this is must be what you're looking for. And then it's like a AI cake recipe that tells you to use like ball bearings or something. Like, nah, like at the end of the day, this stuff is breaking itself. And as long as we don't let it break our minds, as long as we remember how to actually, you know, connect with one another, we'll be just fine. We are actually stronger than these machines. Yep. I actually found Mama through Reddit. Wow, that's surprising. Well, I'm glad you're here, Leith. Did you see Kyle Hill's video on AI-generated science YouTube channels? No, I haven't. That sounds demented. Maybe I'll check that out. It's funny, I actually watched a video about AI recipes and how bad they are, that they just literally, they break instantly. They're just not designed. Based Xerox. Xerox13 Sir says, I found Demon Mama through Grime Dango. Fire. I think I found you through one of the modern day debates that you did with Vosh. That was unironically one of the best things about the debate scene, was that it led to very organic discovery. Unfortunately, the debate scene was also horrifically, was terrible to engage in. Vontux with the $2, the new era of self-hosting is coming. Yes, it is, and you better believe it. Demon Mama's on the cutting edge. So if you are hearing the signal, make sure you press subscribe down below, and please share with me your thoughts. Are you a Reddit user? Are you mad about the Reddit changes? Do you have thoughts? Do you disagree with me? Tell me in the comments below. You'll not only be doing me a favor, but I love reading and responding to comments, believe it or not. So leave them below. Thank you very much for watching, and much love. Keep listening for the signal. Gayfesh says, I followed you back on Twitter when I was following a bunch of VGG people. I literally do not remember following you initially. You just happened to be in a batch when I was coming back to Twitter, and I decided to watch on a whim when you announced a stream. Aww. Fateful moments in streaming history. I found Demon Mama a couple days ago via a YouTube short, and I'm happy to be here for the very first live stream. Yeah, see, I would love, the thing is, I know that it would actually be good for me to cram up the YouTube Shorts algorithm with as many Demon Mama videos as possible. And I probably, I mean, I'm going to aim to do more shorts. But I also know that the YouTube Shorts algorithm is a very messed up place. I'm happy you were able to find me. I really, really am. I found Demon Mama through one of the deranged hippy dippy panels on Self ID. Oh, yeah. Dust Aeon says, as much as I get mad at shorts, or much as I hate shorts in general, your shorts are funny as fuck. Well, because I don't know, I don't have what it takes to make it in the shorts game in the long run. people who make it in the shorts game are clip channels. I'm not kidding you. The most successful shorts channels are clip channels that take like a clip from Joe Rogan and put like a filter over it and go blah 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 bleep 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 blah 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 bleep, and then it's Joe Rogan. Those are the channels that make it in the shorts algorithm. Me, I'm like, oh, this is a short joke that I did. That would be funny, and people of course like that. And of course, that's good quality. But for every one joke that I upload into the shorts algorithm, there's 900 wop, 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 Joe Rogan clip channel. Marinara says, I think I first saw you in an early Vosh chat where you mentioned you had a stream, and I'm like, ooh, let me see. Yay! You claim to not like shorts, yet you're friends with Vosh who only wears them. Oh, Vosh is good. Wait, that's not the type of short I'm talking about. Just add dubsteps to all my shorts? No, because that won't work. It has to have somebody else who's already popular. That's the problem with these algorithms. It goes, you would like, you know, you watched a video that had Joe Rogan in it once 20 years ago, and Joe Rogan is really popular and makes us lots of money, so here's 10,000 videos of Joe Rogan with dubstep over it. All right, everybody, hold on. I'm gonna read some donos real quick, and then it's time. It's time. Do you guys know what time it is? We're about to do something really fun. I'm going to do a first-time playthrough of a viral Doom mod called MyHouse.WAD, which everybody's been talking about and everybody's been telling me I need to play. It is a super creepy, super cool, that's all I know about it. All I know is that it's very creepy and that people are freaking out about it. So we're gonna do that together, and I'm gonna play for a while until I run out of energy. I don't know if we'll complete it. I don't know how long it is. I know almost nothing about it except that it's based on the famous book House of Leaves, and it's been very popular, very, very popular. Ed McStinko says, I think I found Demon Mama through Surus. That's awesome. I need to raid Surus someday, but we stream at such different times. Ravia Lupe with the $2 super chat says, holy cow, you're 32. You look great for your age. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. I am indeed 32. Vontix with the $5 super chat. I remember spending 6 months downloading 60 megabyte files of Fooly Cooly episodes on LimeWire in the dial-up era. No regrets. Based! Lame Idiot with the $2 super chat. Why has the left abandoned the working class? I don't think they have. Vontix with the $2, the new era of self-hosting is coming true, and I am on it. Brutus Magnuson with the incredibly generous $5 super chat. Someone should make a shorts channel that's just embarrassing things famous conservatives said that slides into the algo. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That isn't a bad idea at all. Now, from my website, gotta read off a couple of donos there. I missed a few of those while I was ranting, because that's what I do. Double Chinsey with the tier 1 sub, and Schloop with the $10. Thank you both very, very much, Double Chinsey and Sloop. And of course, if you are here and watching, and you can find it in your heart and your wallet to donate a little bit of money, it means a lot to me. Even small donations, actually small donations are really, really important to the channel. If you want to throw a few bucks into the tip jar, just treat me like your local band at your local bar. I'm keeping you entertained for a few hours, so if you got the money, please throw it my way. But remember, my show will always be free to the public. The enshittification of the internet article is really good. Oh, it's God tier. It's truly good. It's a really, really good one. You guys ready to play? The stream's at 420 likes? Yeah. Another bored person says, I found Demon Mama when the great RGR catastrophe proliferated on YouTube for like a full week. That is one of the examples of one of the most deranged negative experiences ever. a friendly conversation that for some reason turned into one of the most toxic situations ever, I explicitly disengaged. I explicitly did not fire back for over a week, while the other person just kept firing at me and punching at me and going more insane and going on every platform that she could to try and make me look bad. Absolutely deranged. Just, again, a perfect example of one of the most insane things I've ever dealt with in my entire life. I've never encountered anything like that in all my life before I became a content creator. I've never had someone go scorched earth on a friendship like that for that hard. I still can't believe that it started as a meme conversation over King Kong versus Godzilla. I know. Me neither. Keep in mind that the second RGR situation, the one with Doe, was also caused by RGR going bonkers on Doe. RGR demanded a debate with Doe, and then Doe and literally was heckling Doe for a debate. Doe didn't ask RGR for a debate. RGR was like, I want to debate you. Come on my show. Let me expose you. And then all of that insanity happened. It was literally just, again, somebody so belligerent and out of line. Only on the internet, man. I swear to God. Only on the frickin' internet. All right, y'all ready to play some Doom? Are you all ready to play some Doom? I'm ready. I'm ready to play some Doom. I'm ready to play some weird Doom. Okay, so I gotta do MyHouse.PK3. Here we go. This is the one. All right, everybody. I might have to adjust the audio. Here we go. We're gonna have to change the audio here. Hold on. All right, here we go. I have to turn it off. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me if this audio is too... I'm gonna turn the sounds down a little bit. I'm hoping that this will be a good enough level. All right. Hurt me plenty. Okay, here we go, everybody. My lovely imps, this is MyHouse.WAD. I know very little about this, except that it is based on the book A House of Leaves, and that it is apparently incredibly, incredibly popular. How's the audio levels, real quick? Is my voice getting completely drowned out? We're playing MyHouse.WAD together, and I hope you'll stick around and enjoy it with me. All right, let's do this. I have no idea what to expect. I literally don't know if this is gonna be jump scares. I don't know if this is gonna be combat. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Where's my crouching buttons? Aren't you allowed to crouch in this game? Oh, you can run with shift. I guess you can't crouch in old Doom. I thought you could crouch in Doom too. Here we go. Here's the septic tank. Oh yeah, there's no Z-axis in this game. Okay, good to know. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna go, I like this little chair. You know, I never really understood these things. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. On houses that have little windows like this, aren't these just like, these feel like dangerous, right? What source port are you using? I'm using the PK3 version, not the actual WAD. I was advised to use the PK3 version. And I'm playing on GZ Doom. Oh, sick, a chainsaw. All right, no, we're putting that away for now. That's too loud. Oh no. Okay. I'm not ready. I don't even know how much fighting I'm gonna have to do yet. Fuck, I should, let's go in the front door. Let's not be creepy. Whoa! Okay. I don't know if I should be gunning these people. Okay, they are shooting back at me, so. I feel bad. I broke into their house and now I'm just killing them. Am I a burglar? Am I a bad person? I mean, they're creepy. Hey, there's a PS1. Okay, this is a little creepy, I'm not gonna lie. They've got like a weird ritual altar here. That's a PlayStation 1. It is kind of a weird spot for an altar. Isn't that what it is? It looks like an altar. It's got like candles. I don't know, whatever. Okay, so this goes out to the garage, right? Okay. Oh, there's no map. Ha ha ha! I like that. Don't give me a map. That's wise. Don't give me a map. All right, let's check the basement first. Whoa! Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so there's a pinky still, there's a pinky still running around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm messing up the man cave. Hey, fuck off. Okay. Is that a Samsung we got over here? I don't know, Tone. I don't know, Tone. Hey! Fuck off. I am out of ammo already. This is bad. Okay, I feel like, hold on a second. I feel like the audio is a little too loud. Okay, I'm gonna turn the audio down just a tiny bit. Oh, I have a shotgun again. You got a computer! It's a computer! I should send it to OPL synth emulation? Okay, hold on a second. Stop all the downloading! I'm gonna die. I haven't found a single fucking health pack. I'm definitely gonna die, but I haven't found a single health pack. I might want to save. Oh yeah. Oh, do we have quick saves? Ah, shit. What's the controls for quick save, quick save, quick save. F6, okay. We'll use quick saves. F6 and F9, okay, good to know. Where's my friggin' HP? I'm definitely a home invader. God damn it. Oh no, it's doing the sound effects. It's doing all my sound effects. Wait, hold on. I have to turn those off. I'm sorry, hold on. I know it's funny, but I have to turn them off. I have to turn the sound effects off. If I don't turn the sound effects off, it's gonna be impossible for me to play this. What the? For real? Are you for real? Oh my God, the soundboard is crashing now. I need to get a new soundboard app. It crashes constantly. No, if I have to do a sus every single time I reload and a bazinga every single time I save, that's gonna be dreadful. All right, turning off the keybinds. I'm sorry. I know, it's just, no, I can't keep them on. No. I might actually have to just restart because I got so creative. All right, no, okay, I'm sorry. We're starting the level over again, okay? I'm starting over. I'm starting over. Bazinga, bazinga, there, I'll do it manually. Bazinga, bazinga. That's not happening, all right. I know it a little better now. I'm gonna be a little more careful this time. Gotta remember my Doom skills. Oh, don't mock me now. I only got hit once. What Doom games have you played? All of them. I love Doom. Believe it or not, I never talk about it anymore, but I actually love Doom. I'm really fucking up though. Man, this sucks. There's no HP in this damn bitch. If I die, we're gonna do it roguelike. Is there any health packs between the cushions? What? I should be able to squeeze in there. Okay, I can go over this way. Bitch. Gotcha, asshole. You guys can't scare the shit out of me. That's a nasty ass toilet. Yeah, I got the yellow key. I saw that. Just gotta check everything else out. Can't take the dumbwaiter. Okay. All right. All right. Gotcha, asshole. Okay, it's really kind of messed up. Oh my god. I'm getting clapped, okay? Wait a second, a dumbwaiter is not Brit-bong speech. Everybody knows that fucking word. Just because you're illiterate doesn't mean that it's Brit-bong speak. What the hell? Not this time, asshole. Hey, health pack! Yeah, baby! Alright. Okay, I can switch guns now. I got shotgun now. The hairdryer is good. I like the details. This is a very believable house, and I definitely feel like I'm a home invader right now. I feel morally a little bad. Blue key? Where the fuck's the blue door? Ah, great. Now it's gonna get weird, isn't it? Now it's gonna get fucking weird. No spoilers. Nobody spoil anything. This is a no spoilers. Mods, if people are being assholes and spoilers, I will be angry. No spoilies. No spoilies. No spoilies. Ah! What the fuck is that? Is it the exit? Is the exit the blue door? Why the fuck is there a face over there? Hey, what the hell's going on here? Whoa, hey, there's people back in the basement again. Okay, so the ones I killed, I'm looking into the world of the dead. Those are the people I killed. They're definitely not respawned. If I go back in there, they're not gonna be in there. Oh my god, they are! Oh, you bitch. I thought I sent him to the dead world. But it was me who's gonna get sent to the dead world. Oh, this is gonna suck. But maybe I just have to loop through twice. Hey, there we go. Look at that, there's a painting on the wall now. Hey, it's an Xbox, it's the Xbox something or other. That's a fucked up Xbox. So now we've moved forward in time, I'm guessing. Oh, the music is great, for real? I love the music. Use your elite gamer skills to play the video game? I don't think it'll let me play it. Hey, health pack, need that. All right. There we go. Now I'll do a save. All right. Creepy picture of a guy. Hold on, let's go check the garage real quick. Oh, there's just a chalk outline where the... Ow. Oh my god! Oh! That got a big gun. Oh shit, I got this. Oh, I have 3% HP. That sucks. Hey, wait a second. Hold on a minute. No, wait, that's right. Okay, now there's a weird shell on the wall. Okay, well this is good, but I want that HP. This is bad news. All right, no changes, not much changes to the computer. They got a printer now. I want that thing. Hey, give me that. Yeah. All right, doors. All right, you're a little eager there. Oh, the computer's upgraded? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's a slightly nicer computer. It's got a better monitor. All right, cool. So we're moving forward in time, it seems. Skull. Whoops. Misclicked. Hey, ducky! Oh my god, the mirror works now. That's fucked up. Skull key, huh? I'm gonna save again. That's a spooky picture. Okay, nothing in here this time. I have a yellow skull key, so that's downstairs. But... I'm fucking clapping these. Oh, Jesus Christ! That guy almost. Another weird picture. Okay. Okay, nope. So now we go downstairs to the yellow door. We got the red skull key. Oh my god, tons of HP. Oh, thank goodness. And there's an extra HP here if we need it. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we've done this. So now we go upstairs to the red door. Okay, I'm really liking this so far. This is sick as hell so far. Oh boy. Oh, not creepy at all. No, nothing bad. Gonna bring out the big gun for this. I'm worried. Okay, here we go. So this is definitely gonna shift the house. This is not an innocent attic. I'm sorry, that is a scary looking roof. That looks like disease and danger, okay? I'm sorry. That looks like a mold infestation, all right? Here we go again. No. Okay, so now if I go outside, whoa, okay, that's different. Oh, there is no going outside. Wasn't there a back door over here originally too? All right, let's see. I got the green shirt. I picked up the green shirt. Did I put it on? Okay. Was it armor? Oh, it gave me armor. Okay, I didn't see it. It didn't make a noise. So I didn't realize that. That's a little door. Xbox is still here. Oh, hello. Okay, that's messed up. Oh, nothing spooky about this. Pepsi! I want pop. Midwesterner detected. Damn, this is a nice room though. I should just stay in this room. There is something spooky about it. Ah! Oh, okay. Now it turns into a nightmare future house. Yeah, okay. Hold on. What about the other rooms? I don't want to go deeper until I've checked the other rooms first. Right? No, okay, all right. Everything, it seems like I gotta go down there. Okay. Nice. Okay. The kid needs a milkshake. The kid needs a milkshake. Who's the kid? Okay, I saved. Oh, hey! Good observation. Ice cream? Wait, sody ice cream. Okay. Good observation. Well, how come I can't pick up the alcohol then, huh? Also, I hear a scary creature. I hear a really spooky creature. Oh no. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Oh, man, that's great. Why are there little red flickers? Box of bullets. Ah! Oh my god, holy shit! It's the Bloodborne guys! Or the Elden Ring guys! Holy fuck! Fuck off! What the fuck is this shit? Get out of my closet, assholes. I'm gonna... What the fuck is this shit? Okay, wait, it's already been in the bathroom. Ah! Okay, this game is very scary. I now understand why people said this was extremely spooky. Red sky, but in the bathroom? The sky's looking spooky out there. Is there any way up? Yeah, there is. There's a way up. The stairs are over here. I just haven't gone up yet because I've been spooked. Ah, shit. Shadow people? Fuck off. Oh no, the house burned down. Ah! Well, that's, I like that they've gone all fucking... They've gone all spooky, special, custom sound effects on me now. Oh no. My Xbox, or whoever's Xbox it is. Tarnished history? Okay. Creepy memories? Ruined memories? Oh boy. My God. Oh my God, this is fucking horrifying so far. Whoa, hey, fuck off, fuck off. I don't like that teddy bear. I don't like it one bit. Innocence lost. Well, that's not good. No one likes to lose that. Oh, yeah. Did you read any of the material accompanying the WAD? No, I didn't. It's getting really loud in here, though. Say, I'm gonna guess that I have to shut myself in the closet. No. I love this music. This music is sick. To go back into the basement now? Oh, it's gray down here. Oh, the sky's changed. Oh, the basement's totally changed now. Oh my god, now I'm in a tomb. Oh man, this is sick as... Can I just say, this is the sickest shit? I am so happy I'm playing this on stream. This is amazing so far. I am loving this. This is totally my jam. Yeah, the music has changed too, yeah. Now there's spikes out there and shit. This is amazing. And horrifying also. Oh, hello. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay. That's cool. That's sneaky. I'm now in the Soviet bloc. Oh, the front room has changed. What's in here? That's a creepy room over there. Now is when you move to the city and you get depressed because... Give me a big gun. Plasma gun. There's gonna be a boss here, isn't there? I can't get up there. There's emptiness. Okay, back down we go. We loop back around now that we have the gun. So this is the same room, but slightly different. Oh! Oh, I can't get back up, can I? Ah, shit, I should have thought about that. Crap. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'm not gonna min-max this too hard. God. Cat. Good doggies are good doggies. This space no longer makes any sense to me whatsoever. Yeah, very Silent Hill, actually very Silent Hill 2. Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't you even try. Not a single one of you even fucking try there. First of all, no, I'm not reloading. And second of all, demons have been running at me for the last fucking 6 hours. I have no reason to believe that dog wasn't attacking me. Don't even try. I feared for my life. Yep. You know it. You fucking know I did. Poor doggy. So hold on a second here. So wait, oh, okay, hold on. Have I been through here? I have not. Just because the game says good doggy doesn't mean that the dog is good. Obviously, I would be sad if I killed my own dog, but I don't even know what... I don't know. Oh, nice. Now there's a good doggy. Yeah, I pet this one. Look, this one didn't bark or rush at me. It's just hanging out. Oh, how do I get up there? It's not dead. It's two-headed. It's not dead, is it? Is it dead? Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I am in this space. Okay, hold on. Pumpkin. Pumpkin Rick. I get it. It's Pickle Rick. It's Pickle Rick. I'm Pumpkin Rick. I'm Pumpkin Rick. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on a second. So what about over here first? Doggy room. Oh. Doggy. And then on this side, it's spooky doggy. Huh. Okay. All right then. Spooky doggy. Well, that's great to hear, Somniostatic. I found that conversation to be very productive. I think it was a wise move to bring in other experts on the topic, given that that's such a huge part of the conversation. Now that goes down. This goes into spooky room, which I've already been in. Oh wait, did I loop around? Notice anything familiar about the layout? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the same, it's the same basic layout of the house, but with some weird warping changes. But I've looped through here and I can't remember which loop I'm on. This is disorienting. So wait, if I go over here, okay, so this is the dead dog side. It's looped. Hold on a second. Dog. I would be sad if I had a bad dream like this. I'm not gonna lie. This would ruin my night. Hold on a second now. So how do I get to that then? Oh, okay, hold on. So then I see what I need to do. Oh, but I can't because of this thing. Ah, here we go. Hello. Dog. Chair. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Okay, that's the jump down point. I'm gonna quick save here, but I'm not gonna go to the jump down point yet. Mattress. Oh yeah, okay. We're going over here first. Meatball dog. Shotgun shells. Okay, so we gotta jump down the hole then. It's Silent Hill 2 time. Where am I? God damn it, I'm getting turned around again. God damn it. Where'd it go? Where am I? Ah. Hold on. No, hold on. I'm not loading my save yet. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try and find my way back. Which was over here. And there's... Wait. No, it was this side. It was this side. I got it. I'm not gonna load my save. I got it. I have to get my brain wrapped around this shit or else it's over for me. If I don't figure out how to keep my bearings, I'm done. I'm dead. Remember everybody, jumping into a hole is always a good idea, especially one you can't see the bottom of. Oh, that's another one. Now that looks like a death hole. I am not going in that hole. Oh, hello. What's that over there? Do you see that? There's something over there. Not yet. I'll save here, and maybe I'll jump in that hole in a minute. Okay. Dog room. Dog room, okay. So we're back in dog room again. That's very weird. So this is a grass patch now. All right. Oh. Oh, that would have been a good idea. Oh, hold on, that's a good idea. Can I try, oh, can I? I'll try that another time. I should have tried that. You were right, I should have tried hopping across there, but it's okay. Next time, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. So this is where I fell down, right? Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Infinity hallway. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta take a breather for a second. Oh, my head is starting to hurt so bad. This is the downside of streaming so late. Oh, my head. This game is so good though. I want to keep playing. So I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going anyway. Oh. But my head is starting to hurt really bad. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. This is an incredibly good call to play on stream. Oh my God. Should we do mac and cheese tomorrow? Oh, I would love that, Grime Dango. I would absolutely love that. I would absolutely love that. That sounds amazing. Truly amazing. Does Dango live with me in Doe? No, no. Dango lives near us. We live in the same city. But no, we don't live together. We hang out a lot though, which is great, and we always have a good time. Creepy. Now this right here is a liminal space that oh wait, I'm stupid. It's okay, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My buttons aren't working. My fucking buttons keep breaking. I don't know why. So when I press my shortcuts, it doesn't do it. And I forgot that my buttons broke. Don't get mad at me. You didn't miss anything. All I did was this. Here, I'll walk back through my steps. I went like this. Beep, beep. I did notice something I didn't notice before, which is this drink over here. Health bonus. Fucked up car. Now, airport liminal spaces. I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to work in an airport late nights. I've mentioned this many times before. But yeah. Oh, Danny, it's actually not an issue with the Stream Deck this time. The problem is actually with OBS. For some reason, OBS stops accepting certain shortcuts. I've troubleshooted it, and it's really weird. If I reset them, I can usually get one of them to work. I don't know. It's extremely weird. Aww. Man, this is fucking something. purse. Okay. It's been a long time since we've seen an enemy, and they are definitely gonna scare the shit out of me with an enemy. Oh, that's cool. Blood-covered shirts. Always a good thing is to find some fucking blood-covered shirts. Always good. Always excellent. And then the music starts fucking with your brain. Oh, wow, okay. Creepy. Bathrooms are always the scariest places in video games. Fucking blood? Really? Somebody needs to see a doctor. Refill needed. Oh! Oh man, that's fucked up. Fuck! I knew it was gonna do this. Okay, here's a hint, everybody. Fun fact, anytime there's a bathroom in a horror game, they will always do a jump scare. It is the rule of every fucking horror game. It's every time I knew it was coming and they still got a jump scare on me. Always. It's just how it goes. It's the rule of fucking video games. If it's a bathroom, you're gonna get a jump scare. They did it to me. The worst one I ever got was in fucking, what's that game? Prey. Bastards fucking pulled bullshit in Prey, okay? Bullshit. Well, I don't have to go to the bathroom anymore, that's for sure. Feeling fine. Hey, that's the men's room now, and that's the women's room. Hey, they switched spots. Did you notice that? They switched spots? They trans the bathrooms, that's fucking weird. Well, I'm feeling fine now. And the shop is gone. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, hold on. All right, so now we gotta go down into this creepy area. Oh, you can't. Okay, you can't go down there. Can I just say something else, by the way? Okay, real quick, just a short moment where I want to talk about another game that this is reminding me of. This is reminding me of Prey in a number of ways. Prey is a game that actually haunted my nightmares for like a solid year plus afterwards. I had so many Prey-themed nightmares. It's actually insane how good and scary that game is. Just wanted to say that. This game might do it. I don't know. It's rare for a game to get into my nightmares. Occasionally it does. It does happen occasionally. And when it does, I'm usually very impressed. All right, up we go. Upstairs. Oh, my head is hurting so bad. Did it have to do with the mimic enemies? Partially due to the mimics, but mostly due to the just general enemies. The like weird shifting shadow people enemies were very, very spooky to me. They were very scary, and they still are. And there's these enemies that stayed invisible and would throw things at you to scare you. Very spooky. Bad. 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 Loud. I see you. I see you. This is spooky as fuck. This is an incredibly fucking creepy. Alright, fuckers. Where'd you go? Whee! Out we go. We're back. Wow. This feels welcoming by comparison. Now it's covered in vines. This game has this WAD has a sick soundtrack. I'm switching to the shotgun for a little bit. Man, this is depressing, isn't it? Oh, not yet. No. No, no, I don't trust going out there yet. Oh, nice. Normal. 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 I got 0 secrets? That's 0 secrets? All right, okay. Whoa, hey, what the fuck is this? Is it just normal Doom now? Is this normal Doom now? Did it just put me on a normal Doom now? I can't tell if this is supposed to be the way it is or if it's just progressing through the game. I mean, everything sounds a lot more normal now. This one. I feel like it's gonna scare me really bad. Like it wants me to just be having fun playing Doom, and then it's gonna get really bad. Super shotgun. Love me my super shotgun. I don't remember any of the secrets from this game. What a beautiful sound. That super shotgun is just beautiful. My head hurts so bad. So even my... Ow. I always forget how much range the super shotgun loses. Kinda sucks. Chill vibes though, all things considered. What a bunch of goofy dudes. Eat shit. Ow! Hey, bitch. Fuck off. The worst gun of any Doom game? Only if by worst you mean most satisfying. I'm sorry, but hate all you want, but nah, man. It's the super shotgun. It doesn't get much better than that. Hey, that's a bit... Oh, how do I get over there? Oh, that's curious. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. Yeah, the super shotgun is the iconic weapon. The BFG is like a joke that people soy out over, but it's nobody uses that thing really. Did I get the thing? Oh, there we go. Alright, here we go. Down we go again. Blue key. Oh my god. Didn't see him down there. Okay. Hold on a second. I gotta keep my bearings. Oh, I still don't have a map. Okay, that is weird to not have a map. Which makes me think this is not yet over. Ow, bitch. Ow, bitch. I can't see your ass. Shut the fuck up. Fine. You wanna do this? We do this. It's fucking weird there's no map. Ouch. We're back. We're fucking back. I knew that shit. I knew it. We're fucking back. But we got the super shotgun now. Back with a vengeance. I'm sorry, ears. I don't control this game's audio. I don't see any creepy demons this time. Yet. Chainsaw again. Can't get it because I already have it. This time I'm not playing it. There you go. They shot first this time. So it's the PS1 again. So we've looped. Super shotgun. Hey, new TV. No, wait, I think that was before. Blew him backwards. Okay, so we've looped. We've definitely fully looped. But I don't know what that actually means for us. Because I don't know how much you can actually trust a loop in this game. I don't believe in loops. Bitch. Hey, fuck off. I forgot about this guy. Okay, I see the blue ball outside. Blue ball's already outside. Old computer. No, new computer. Things are getting mixed up. Shit's getting mixed up. These guys weren't here before either, were they? I don't think they were. Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. Here, I should save. This one will be a different one. Yeah, I've played a ton of the Wolfenstein games as well. Blue. see you, bro. Okay, I think we got everything. Now we go back outside. Oh, my head hurts so bad. Okay, they're refilled. Ah, the house has progressed. So we are definitely fully into the loop now. Basement door is open this time though, which is a little bit weird. Xbox, okay. Ah, we lost our stuff. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Your chain gun is mine, man. Ow. Better go pick up that health now. Ah, shit. Which door is it? Fuck. This one. Red skull. Okay. Right. So now we go. I always forget about that guy. That guy gets me every single time. Shotgun shells. Red skull's mine. Extra HP. Excellent. Got him. Shotgun shells. Excellent. Oh. Gotcha. The chainsaw's gone. That's really fucking weird, isn't it? Isn't it fucking weird the chainsaw's gone? That seems weird to me. I mean, I didn't get it this time. How's MyHouse.WAD? I took it with me. No, I didn't. Not this time. Not on this loop. I had it from a previous time period. Here we go. Ah, yes. Green shirt. Pick it up this time. I'm trying to remember what I did after this now. Basement, okay. Sealed room now. Do I go back outside again? No, I can't go back outside now. I'm trapped in here. I got the green shirt. Blue skull. Oh, what? Oh yeah, is it over here or something? I fucking don't remember. I have a blue skull key, yeah, but I don't remember where the blue door is. blanking on this? I feel like I had... Where was it before? Yellow. I thought blue was upstairs. I thought blue was up here. Not here. Mirrors. Oh shit! What the fuck? Wait, that didn't happen last time. That's new, isn't it? Oh, here. The freaky new room. The fucking, that was new. That didn't happen last time, did it? Give me the peepus. Maybe it did happen last time, I just didn't notice it. Okay, these pictures are full this time. Cheese! I want the cheese! Okay, so again, this time I have 2 of the pictures are so I'm missing sequence. Why am I getting it? Did I fill the sink? I don't think I did that, did I? No, it was already full. They're just filled like that. No, I think it just looked weird. I think it was just loading in. I filled several accidentally? Oh. I didn't realize that. I should probably go do all of them then. Oh, you can. Oh, okay, I'll fill all of them. I thought they were, I didn't even realize what was happening. It just, I thought it was just a weird loading glitch. Oh yeah, I hear the creepy thing. This is the part where it gets super creepy. You can go in the toilet? I don't think you can. So what did that do though? I filled all the sinks, didn't I? All the sinks, right? I don't think there's any other sinks that I missed. Did it do anything? Maybe there's one in here? No, there's no sink down here. I think I got all the sinks. Oops. Hey, Toast. The picture things? Nope, that didn't count for anything. It's just a random Easter egg. Oh my god. The tub is full. Oh, now the tub is full. But I can't see anything, so like... Oh, fucked up. this place is cranked open. That's fucked up. Oh my god, the doors keep getting stopped. Fucked up. It's really hard to move around in the water. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, cool. Hey, I know what this is a reference to. It's those indoor creepy liminal space pools. Oh yeah? You want to yell about it? Where are you, Scary? I hear you, people. Woo. Hello. Okay, so I'm on the top floor now. I see. Oh, this is spooky. Creepy pit. Scary room. Oh. They're gonna jump scare me. Infinite scary bathroom. Are bathrooms really necessary? Is it necessary for bathrooms to be this scary? Ah, shit. Oh. Oh my god. What time is it? What time is it? Where's my phone? Oh no, I don't even know where my phone is. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Oh, okay, all right. We're gonna go for a little longer. A little bit longer. Little longer. I'm okay, Ghost. Okay. Man, this is sick, I gotta say. My head is killing me and I still am enjoying playing a lot. And my head hurts a lot, let me tell you. My head is hurting a lot right now. I have a sad, hurty head and it's making me sad, but this is extremely, extremely awesome and also incredibly upsetting. But in like a cool and fucked up way. Where the fuck am I? No. This way. Oh my god, it reset me. It re-fucking set me. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, hold on. I must have made a wrong turn. Oh my god, so it resets you if you go the wrong way. Pool. Pool with scary fish. Hello, scary fish. Roll for intercourse? That's what it just said. It said roll for intercourse. I'm starting to die from low HP. That fish did a lot of damage to me. Aw, come on now. Player can't swim. Oh, damn it. I don't know if I got enough HP. I might be caught in a death loop. That would be terrible. Nope, there's air. Oh, trick. Bitch. Bitch. Trick. Nasty trick. Nasty trick. But also, unfortunately, realistic for weird cave diver people. Okay. I might not have enough HP to complete this part, which would really suck. Oh, come on. You can't hold breath. I guess I was close. You have to be really efficient here. Okay, there's a faster... Oh, you can swim faster. Okay. I didn't realize the sprint worked underwater. For some reason it does. Which is kind of funny. That sound effect is sick. Damn, this is an absolutely legendary fucking WAD. Why? Why didn't I just save? Why didn't I just save? Ugh. Maybe I can't kill those. Yeah, it's possible. It is a good idea. It is a good point. I might not be able to kill those. I'll save when I get to the other end of this creepy zone. Okay, so we opened a new area. Hey. But what's changed? Oh, we're super stuck. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. I knew it. Killed me this time. Whoa! What the fuck is that thing? Woo! I don't deserve that. The puppy was clearly going to kill me all along. Yeah, why don't you send it to me? Be down. Why don't you send it to me in the Discord? Can you, or to my email? I don't want to lose the link. We're gonna get this pup this time. He's toast, okay? Big dog. Motherfucker. Hi, little puppy. Oh, hello. Ouch. I don't know if you can beat this guy. I think you might have to kill it by killing the little dog. Which, by the way, just, you know, just saying. Yeah, your puppy's not a very good puppy if your puppy also has an evil demon bound to it that kills you and rips you to shreds. Oh, I have no HP now. Oh, that's great. Wait, why the fuck why did I fucking reload with less HP? Did I not? Oh, because I forgot to open the, no wait. Oh yeah, because I forgot to open this. Okay, now I'm gonna save so that I have this. That's right, I forgot the, it's not really a secret. It's not even classified as a secret. They're not kind to me at all. They don't give me that secret. Like, that's not a secret, you're a loser. I'm like, okay, sure, you say so. How do we loop back through now, though? But at what cost? Oh no, did it kill the puppy? Who could have foreseen that the puppy and the demon dog were tied? Who would have foreseen that? Me. I was wise in my first playthrough. Truly wise. Of course I had to kill Meatball. You're trying to tell me I would have just been fine to just let him eat my shit off? No, fuck no. What the? No! Wait, hey. Didn't kill me. Ah, yes. Nothing could go wrong here. Nothing could possibly be going wrong here. Whoa, hey. Let's not do that. Let's go back around one more time. Huh? Let's go up one and see what happens. Woo! Ooh, that's looking cool. Let's go in there. Woo! Why, hello. Yeah, baby. All right, we're in Xbox timeline again. Somehow we returned back into the Xbox timeline. So we go down into the water zone. Get the duck. I can't get the duck. It won't even let me in the tub now. Well, that's fucked up. I can't even get into the tub. I can't. There's no grabbing the ducky. Things are fucked up now. I can't even go back through the water, which means something else is fucked up in this timeline. There's something we have to discover that's really fucked up in here, okay? You understand? Do you understand how this works? They're gonna put something fucked up at me. It's gonna be in the attic. No, nothing fucked up in the attic. Oh, now it wants me to burn down the house, right? With the ghosts. Check all the mirrors. I was just looking in a mirror and there was nothing in there. See? No mirror. Fuck, I really need to go to the bathroom. All right. I have to pee, don't go anywhere. Listen to the cool music, I'll be right back. Yes. Okay, everybody. Oh my god, we've been streaming. How long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for 11 hours. Oh my god. All right, let's go. Okay. That's reversed now, right? That's not where it was. Was it? Is that where it was? No. No, wait a second. This is all correct. Okay. Yeah, we've been going, I know, we're like pushing almost 12 hours. It's ridiculous. I can't even, I'm so tired. Someone wants me to look. Wait, hold on a minute. What do you mean? Hold on a second. I saw the guy in the mirror, but we saw that last time. Yeah, we saw that guy before. I saw that guy in the mirror before. No, I can't. I can't get him. There's no getting him. Yeah, I can't get him. Yes, you can? Wait, the door is closed in the mirror now. What the fuck is going on? I don't get it. So the door isn't closing when I stand in the way of the door is closing still in the mirror. And then it keeps trying to auto shut on me, but it's not. I can't walk through the mirror. I've already tried. Look, I've tried to walk through the mirror 1,000,000 times. At least I don't know how to close the mirror. People said I was close, but... Oh, okay. There is another mirror in the basement, that's true. That's true, there's another mirror in the basement. Which I could check. But I can't. I can't flood the house again. It won't let me flood the house anymore. I can't get up here. Is there? Oh yeah, true. Good idea. I guess there is there a mirror in the attic? I don't think there was a mirror in the attic, was there? It's covered up. Oh my God! I didn't know you could pull that off. I thought I tried that before. I swear I tried that shit before. Okay. But what? Oh my God. All the sound effects are reversed, and that's fucking creepy. Everything's inverse. I'm getting really turned around. The dice and the smiley face. Oh yeah, that's true. Up in the attic, there's an item. Oh, wait a minute. The smiley face is the smiley face is the pickle is the pumpkin, right? The Rick pumpkin Rick. It wasn't meant to be. Oh, that's sad. Christmas makes me happy. Oh, I've got a bunch of the items. I got the dice on this playthrough. I'm in the reverso world. I don't have time for this shit. Hold on. Oh yeah, I wonder if it's out in the yard. The blue thing. Good idea, good idea, good thinking. I gotta check the rest of the basement first. These door noises are horrible. No, the blue thing's not out in the yard. Okay, so now what? Do I go back through this mirror now that I've gotten everything here? I think I've gotten everything here. Oh yeah, what if I try leaving the level? That's a good point. What the fuck if I do that? I just leave into the mirror realm. And also, oh, the duck is gone. The duck is fucking not here in this one. Look at that, that's fucking weird. I can't get in the tub in this one. Let's see what happens if I try to leave. I should have saved, yeah. No secrets? Oh! It's still reversed! And the music's all backwards still. When was the last time I had water? Too long. This is, my head hurts so bad. I did drink a lot of water overall, but. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, everybody. For my own health, I have to stop. However, in the near future, okay, that was a really creepy noise, okay? I don't want to loop back through again. I want to see what I can figure out. Next time we play, I'll try and goof around in there some more, but my head is hurting so badly that if I don't stop, I'm actually starting to feel sick. So, my lovely imps, thank you all for being here today. Thank you for supporting me. Do not fucking die. And I'll see you all in the near future. Tell your friends and all that good stuff, all right? Take good care of yourself, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Be Down. I really appreciate that. Also, hold on. Did I miss a dono? Hold on. If there's a dono, I need to read a dono real quick. I think I missed a dono. Be Down with the tier 2 sub and Antifa Pyro with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much. And now, good night. Truly, thank you all very much.